All right, we're live. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the late night Pokemon card stream. It's Wednesday, and I'm live like I am pretty much every day of the week. Pretty crazy every day of the year. Holy. Have I taken any days off this year? I don't think I have. I don't think I've taken one day off for 2025. I wonder how many days I took off for 2024. I know I took a couple weekends off, maybe like 3 or 4 weekends. Also, I did have the beginning of 2024 where I was sick for like 2 days in a row. It was horrible. It was right on New Year's Day. Karis and I both got really sick. So that's probably about 6 days off for 2024. Did I have any other days off? I don't think I did. I think I worked like 359 days or something last year. All right, here we are. That's dedication, guys. All right. That's because I can't stand being away from you all. Here's Hot Slab Breaks, the new Pokepot, and what else is going on that's fun? Journey Together. That's pretty hot right now. People are opening up a lot of it. Fates Collide. Okay, live card shop. And as you guys know, we have a booster box giveaway going. I didn't hand out a spot to the the daytime stream. We're going to hand one out to the nighttime stream. My bad. I kind of forgot to do it, actually. All right. Let's see. Mr. Alex already pinged over there. Let's just ping over here. I just finished setting up a Slab away loan to somebody for the amount of $782. How cool is that? He got a loan, and what he did was he mailed me his cards. Now, what I did was I took the market price, and I cut it in half. So that's what I'm willing to loan out to him. And then what we do is we put his cards into Slab away, and he buys them back just a little over the loan price. About what you would get from a bank, probably. Banks would probably do about 15%. So I just make the Slab away price about 15%. So that is going on. How neat is that? All right, I just got the price list for, it looks like for a bunch of Korean boxes of Pokemon from a guy I've been working with. And I noted his price on the EV Heroes is really high. So we need to take a quick look at EV Heroes. Here it is, EV Heroes. And we're going to have to make an adjustment because his price is actually better than eBay's price, and it's still really high. So that would suggest that EV Heroes is shooting up in price. Who didn't see that coming? Kind of wish I held more of it. But I had a moment where I wasn't sure about it. Alright, so EV Heroes will shoot up to $135 a box now. And a pack price of $4.5. There it is. It climbs, man. The other one that was notable was Fusion Art. So Fusion Art will also be seeing a change. Not really changing a lot, though. Moving up just slightly. It looks like it's good. It's actually going to remain $1.5 per pack. But the box price shall be $45 now. Which looks like that's what it's supposed to be. Let's see. Yeah, it was already supposed to be that. I guess you were getting a special whole box price before, but that's over now. The price on these old Korean booster boxes is slightly moving up. So Fusion will actually stay at $1.5 per pack, but now it will be $45 a box. There's no special box price. I think that's going to have to be the same for Matchless Fighters. Let me check his Matchless Fighters real fast. Okay, Matchless. I might ask him for a case of the Matchless. I really like Matchless Fighters. So, we stopped in the daytime stream, but Eddie Morales didn't get his order done. We owe Eddie Morales for an order. Okay, we're going to start there probably. Welcome back, friends. Hello, Mr. and TCC gang. Nintendo Switch 2 later today. Mr., have you worked on shipping? On Mr. Sven's shipping, I told Alexis to put your slabs aside. I better go retrieve them. But yes, we are getting a lot of the progress on the shipping done. I think she probably got them all out today. So now it's just time to get your stuff together and get a price. Sven, your cards are probably pretty expensive. So when they cross over the border, there's going to be a very careful work done on your declarations page. So we got to get that done, and hopefully it just makes it over nice and neat. We are. I'll put it in a big box and claim it was $2. We can't do that. They are definitely checking declarations and all that. All right, let's see. So that's done. Let's click on this real fast. Okay, we're going to be getting some Journey together for Tammy, too. That's cool, man. So is Eddie, by chance, is Eddie Morales here? The night before Switch, and all was quiet. Not even a mouse was stirred. All right. So back over here. Back in here. I think we're ready to start. Well, we had some slab sales in the daytime stream, didn't we? Look at these slab sales we had, man. Check these out. This was the daytime stream, man. Actually, there's more than this. I had to move the booster pack slabs off to the shipping table. Not bad, huh? Nice little chunk right there. Pretty considerable chunk. That's what happens when you sit on a lot of slabs. You have a lot of slabs to sell. We have this new drill card. The super annoying Monkey D. Luffy. He's got a PSA 10, and he's a wonderful looking card with a great looking character, which is exactly why he has to be drilled. All right, and then over here, the Pokepot. This is the brand new thing. There was a little bit of a buzz going on over this new mechanic in our card shop called the Pokepot. How does the Pokepot work? You donate a card you don't want, and it has to be a junk card. It's already in your bag. You don't have to pay any money or anything to actually do this in the Pokepot. You just donate a card that you don't want. And it's, again, no hits. It also can't be hollows, by the way. Hollows are too valueless. And the way it works, when you donate your card, you get a dice roll. What you need to roll is 3 of a kind. If you get 3 of a kind, you get half of all the cards in the box, starting from the bottom. If you roll 3 of a kind and it's all 6s, you get the whole box. That's the Pokepot. So if we rolled right there, that would be 2 4s and a 6, which of course would not be good enough, but it's pretty close. So anyone right now, we're at the beginning of the stream, anyone right now could test out the Pokepot if they'd like to try it out, and I'll demonstrate it. But let's see what's in the pot currently. Zacian, Dun Sparse, Rattata, Sparkling Crystal, Typhlosion, Deluxe Bomb. There it is. It's actually a nice little chunk of cards, and you can donate 1 card to try and take these all home. Silver Ranger says, me. All right, Silver Ranger, what's your bag name, and what do you want to donate? Sven says, me. Or Sven says TCC, not me. The guy before him said me. Let's go ahead and refresh the keyword giveaway as well, so that works for the box break we're doing. The Pokepot. It's kind of like the jackpot, not like weed pot, but you can take it either way. It doesn't matter. Donate a vintage card from my bag. So Alex would like to give it a shot too. We're going to start with Sergio A2 first. Sergio A2. You ready, Sergio? So I'll help you out. I'll just kind of pick something if you'd like. The bag almost slipped out of my hands. Okay, let me give you some examples. So if you had a full art you didn't like, and it was just kind of a bad, worthless full art, you could donate that. These hollows would not be donatable to the Pokepot. They're just not valuable enough. You could have me take them out of your bag and put them in bulk if you hate them. Sephiroth could be donated. He's more of a hit, though, I'd say. The promo could be donated. Sandworm. That's nice. I didn't know you had that. Here's a little Cloud. Here's a little Zac. Here's an example of a card you could donate. Bunch of hollows. So this is Korean cards. You can donate 3 of these to get 1 roll in the Pokepot. So the rules are different for the Korean cards. So you could donate this, and you could donate this, and you could donate this headset like that. So that's an example of a donation that'll get you a roll. The Korean cards we determined aren't as valuable as Japanese and English. So as a result, you have to donate 3 of them. Do me again, says 6. I think we moved your stuff off, didn't we? So your stuff is no longer here. If you had another bag, I could probably work with it. All right, is this acceptable, Mr. Silver Ranger? Let me know if this is acceptable. We got Hydreigon, the headset, and Melodic. Part of it, you kind of have to let me know what it is you want to donate. I try to pick something out. I don't remember having a Pichu with the crown on it. That must be someone else's baggie. Did he say he was Sergio A2? Oh, this is Sergio Urzua. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I think Sergio Urzua is Sergio A2? No, you're Sergio Perez? And that's why we had to come up with the A2? Yeah, because this is Sergio L12. There's a lot of Sergios. Ah, this is it. This is it. Sergio Espinoza A2. Oh, your bag's quite old. You need to actually ship soon, okay? Letting you know that. You need to ship soon. Or extend the bag for $5. That's a new thing now, guys. You can extend the bag to a full year for $5. So here's a perfect example of a card you can donate, the Colossal. Let's see what else you got. All right, you could probably donate something like this Phoenixmon or Eosmon. Actually, I really don't know Digimon values. Something tells me Digimon's not worth a ton, but this Colossal would work. That was my bag, says Exile. I'm sorry, Exile. I was over here volunteering your cards for free. I like the new video you posted. Would like to see more of your artwork. I posted a new video. Perfect, says Silver Ranger. All right, so he's going to donate Colossal to the box if you guys are all watching this. So why did we come up with the Pokepot? Is because I realized it's hard for people to interact with the channel if they don't just have like money sitting in their pocket. So like when you have money in your pocket, you can buy like booster packs or break spots or whatever. But when all your money is spent, it's still fun to interact with the channel in some way. So that was the idea of the Pokepot. You can take your bag, you know, pick out some junky cards, you really don't like them, and just kind of give them away to try to take what's ever in the pot. And that's just a fun way to play with your cards. I mean, it really is. A lot of people will just be throwing these away or donating them. They won't be, no one's going to sell this on eBay. It's worth like $1 or less. So there it is. Colossal. Here it goes. Hello, mister. That Kingdra sure does look beautiful. He is beautiful. He's a 1 in 5 break with the $40 buy-in. You ready? Oh, you almost had it. Look at that. He had two 2s and a 5. So you just needed one more 2 and you would have had it like this. So if it landed on this, half the box would be yours, the bottom half. So now Colossal's in there, and he's part of the pot. What do you guys think of that? All right, so back to it. Eddie Morales, 1 Journey Together and 1 Hot Wind Arena. All right, Hot Wing Arena. Okay, 1 Hot Wing. Haha. No. Yeah. You've lost your Colossal. It's devastating. Devastating. But that's why we want to stick to cards that you truly don't want. Be careful not to donate cards that you actually want, okay? Don't do that. Hold on to those. Have me ship those out to you. Here's Ends Clean Flame. Dondozo. All right, that's for Eddie Morales. Donate a vintage card from my bag. Oh, I'm going to do it. Here we are. A vintage card. Eddie with the D. Here's those Naruto cards that are very hard to sell for some reason. That's their price. All right, here it is. Eddie Morales. Ta-da. Eddie, I don't know why I put these holographic cards in the sleeve. Makes it harder to understand what cards are normal, what cards are hollow. Look at that. Great stuff here. Final Fantasy Cloud, part of the breaks. There it is. Lovely. So next up, we have a Tammy Lowe order, pre-order 20 Journey Togethers. All right, Tammy, you're in luck. He opened up a Journey Together and did not snipe you at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Tammy's gone deep on Journey Together. Thank you, Tammy. Have you ever accidentally cut the cards with those? Yeah, that's a real common question, ZZ, and the answer is really it's no. One time I cut a weird product. It was a lenticular card. Gosh, I want to say it was like 2 years ago almost now. And it's because the product's just really weird. But when it comes to these regular booster packs, I have a technique, a finger technique. Yeah, that's right. I have great finger technique. But it's a finger technique where basically what I do is I can feel on the back of the booster pack where the cards are. This allows me to block the blade so that my finger is always between the blade and the card. Here we are. All right. So we need 5 more of these. What those fingers do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. His wife is so lucky. I'll put this over here. She does appreciate my Pokemon card skills. All right, lovely. So how you guys feel about the Pokepot? Do you feel like that's actually pretty fun? You can donate other things. It doesn't have to be Pokemon cards, but it has to be more valuable than a holo without being like an expensive hit. It's got to be in this sort of sweet spot. What's Goodington? Ooh, woo. What them fingers do? ZZ's going, Hey, mister, how do I buy in on that break? I've never bought before. It's Miguel. Hello, Miguel. So it's really uncomplicated. You'll head over to the description of the live stream, and you'll see at the top of the description that we have multiple platforms for paying. We've got PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP, VENMO, even crypto can be used. So you really just click on one of those, and depending on how it has you send me money, you just send me money. That's it for what you want to buy. There's no website. There's no sign up. You don't have to put your credit card into some funky website. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. All right. We've been running it this way for 6 years. Kind of a caveman setup that I just sort of came up with 6 years ago, and I never stopped using it. It just works. All right, but I probably should have a website by now. I mean, I do actually have a website. It's just hidden at the moment, and there's nothing really important on it. Maybe I ought to start putting some crazy stuff on a website. All right, oops. Let's see. Dang, man, hit keep coming. Have you played in Zoe game? Mister, like your accent. Val Kilmer just died. Did he actually just die, or are you doing one of those Joe Rogan things? Val Kilmer, he looked like he was going to die. Val Kilmer, he survived cancer, didn't he? Yep, breaking news. He was in a lot of cool movies back in the 90s. He was considered very handsome. Val Kilmer. We all got to go one day. There he is. Star of Top Gun, Batman Forever. Dies at 65. That's quite young. It has to be cancer. The cause was pneumonia, though. Pneumonia, guys. Val Kilmer survived throat cancer in 2014. Tall and handsome in a rock star sort of way, Mr. Kilmer was in fact cast as a rocker a handful of times in his early career. I watched him in a movie. What movie was that? He was in a great movie I watched. Oh, here it is. The Saint. Yeah. Oh, that's sad, man. You know, it's weird. You start to feel older the more you hear about these old actors or actresses or musicians passing away. You're like, oh, I'm next. All right, here we are. Very nice. Miss Tammy, let's get it. All right, guys. We got to pull something nice in honor of Val Kilmer. Here's Clefairy. He played an amazing Batman. He was in the one that had that one comedian. What's his name? My wife likes him, and I don't like him as much. He's still relevant. He was the bad guy in Sonic. It's why can I not remember him? Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber. Why is the name Jim come into my mind? His name's not Jim. It is. It's Jim Carrey, isn't it? Yeah, it's Jim Carrey. Wow. I must be getting the dementia or something, man. No, but actually, it's bedtime for me. I should be asleep. Jim Carrey. I'm sleepy, man. The way we run my bedtime is a bit different. I go to sleep directly after the stream. So this is the very end of the day for me. Probably not the best time to host a stream. It's better to host a stream literally right after waking up. So, you know, if I woke up, hit a coffee, and then did my stream, that'd be way smarter. Because your skill in memory and speaking is so much better when you're wide awake. When you're about to go to bed, it really falls off quite a bit. Mr. Faded, I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah. I was like, what's this guy's name? It's Jim. All right, here we are. There we go, center it. That's it, guys. I'm getting old. Time to put me out to pasture. Who wants to replace me? I'm ready to be replaced. He was in Disney Planes. Makes sense. Here we are. Who's ready to replace me? Somebody come take my stream over already. I'll train you up. Take it over and just pay me like a dividend or something, and I'll be on the board of directors or something. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this Cubone? I've never seen this. Where's this guy come from? I didn't know about this. That's a crazy looking Cubone. Look at that, guys. Very weird. All right. Cool, cool, cool. The Zoroark. In the end, he's just another hollow. But he looked kind of cool for a second there. The more you looked at it, you're like, eh. Salamence. Takes a lot to move the needle with me nowadays because I've seen such amazing artworks in this hobby, you know. Those Shinji artworks are crazy. Like this Slowbro. We had the Slowbro up on the table. He probably still up on the table. Ooh, there's a little Magmar. Here's a Maractus. Come to Florida. I work for you. You can pay me by the sale. All right, that's it. I'm moving to Ivan Rodriguez's place. I had Batman Forever on SNES. Ooh, that scene when he breaks into the woman's home. Does he break into her home? I can't remember. And she's like all in black and she's all sensual. And you're like, oh, Batman, bitch. And then they had like the kiss by the rose by the grave. Or however that goofy ass song goes. That 90s Seal song. And yeah, that was pretty crazy timing, huh? Here's Tyranitar. No notification. Who got a notification? Did anyone get a notification by YouTube that we went live? Here's Dunsparce, Rabombi. Kissed by Rose on the Gray. Mister, I want the Slowbro. Please, how much is it? So he's a little pricier, but he's a nice 10, and he's a really good artwork. Here it is. Put that back. He's a $60 card, and I believe he is right behind that Pokeball card. Boink. Kissed by the Rose. Okay, set that over there. If you guys are not getting notifications and you want them, smash the bell button, okay? You can also join our Discord server. Make sure notifications are turned on your phone. There it is. Check out this bad boy. You just know this card's going to sell. It's just a great looking card. Let's get a zoom going on. Tag grading's going to do fine, man. Tag grading's got a great look. Aesthetics is pretty important when it comes to cards. Mr. Sven says he got it. Me no want hollows. Tammy! Tamilo! Tamilo! All right. You got it, Tammy. Well, shucks. All right. Ooh. Well, you got Maractus, Salamence, Zoroark, Blaziken, Bellybolt, Clefairy. And you've got a bag right over here. Tamilo, 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 Tamilo. That's me singing West Virginia, but all the words are just Tammy. Do you like it? Personally, I want to buy in on the Kingdra, but my girl wanted me to ask if you have any Gardevoir slab breaks. Ooh, fresh out of Gardevoir slab breaks. Besides that, the Kingdra's better anyways. I think the Gardevoir we would probably break is probably from Scarlet Violet base set, right? But look at this artwork on this guy. And the fact that he's such a low price right now, I mean, he's in a really good place. Look at that famous Japanese art style with the water. That one's going to do well. You know, there's cards where you place bets on the cards. That one's going to do well. Isn't that obvious? That one's going to do well. All right. So if you happen to pull that one, your odds are 1 in 5. If you happen to pull that one and it comes your way and you just put it in your pocket and you don't ever sell it, you just hold it, I would expect that one to go up in price. Tamilo for the promo. I'm annoyed today. Tamilo. Tamilo. So this one just came out of the box that you open. So there you go. Reshiram. Tamilo, Tamilo, Tamilo. Your girl. we are. All right. Is there a queue right now? There typically is a queue, but it's usually not too bad. I'd jump right in. So here's Riley Walter Kretowicz. He is jumping into the Kingdra. Hey, what's up, Riley? Man, I'm having a little bit of lower back pain, man. Ah. Now we have a Mr. Patrick, and he says one spot in the Kingdra break. Patrick. Patrick. Diaz Depis. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. All right. Well, let's see. Scoopity-boo. Scooby-dooby. We have Elizabeth Rains. 2 box an EK. Grab an EX from my bag for the Pokepot if possible. Yeah, we could do that. All right. Miss Elizabeth Rain. Chocolate Rain. Let's look for maybe your least popular one. Well, I would probably bet this newer Pokemon called Veluza is your least popular junkie card, EX card. Okay. Elizabeth adds a card to the pot, and she's going to take a spin now. You ready? Oops. Oh, she actually got it. Wow, there it is. Triple twos. Not so impossible. You get half the pot now. So how should we determine this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, put a card in, get 7 back out. How about that? Okay. You got Sparkling Crystal, Typhlosion, Honchkrow, Dondozo, Oinkaloni, Deluxe Bomb, and Talonflame. That's a pretty good trade, actually. Wow, that's exciting. That's the first time we've done that. Let the record show that Elizabeth got the pot for the first time. Wow. Okay. So Elizabeth wants 2 boxes of DKs. 2 boxes of DKs. DK. I'm going to go try to find that. Okay. My back's hurt, man. I don't know what that's all about. All right. So here we are. Damn, Elizabeth. She's just like, snipe. All right. Okay. You know, what's interesting about that, Elizabeth, is now your bag is full of cards where you can do it all over again. Ooh. All right. All right. There you go. The Real Dylan says, I never got my cards. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, tell me a little bit about that, Real Dylan. Oh, man, I'm having back pain. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I should go take a painkiller, like, right now. Here's this. I'll just try to sit really still. Must have twisted my back or something. That's what happens when you get old. Woo, I'm like 100. Okay. Those box toppers are an example of something that can go into the Pokepot. Here it goes. All right. All right. There you go. I know back pain is no joke. I had 9 surgeries since 9/11, getting ready for the 10th one. Damn, dude. Since 9/11 September? We are? Or do you mean like 9/11, the tower attacks? Yeah, it's really frustrating having a back problem. You know I have a chronic bad back because I really injured my back pretty badly doing like hard labor, that kind of stuff when I was younger. And at the time, I didn't really think much of it because I would just recover from that. Later on in life, I would learn that that was a very bad situation because your back is kind of like a piece of Kleenex. You wear it out. It wears out. So when you damage it, next time, it's not as good as before. Then one day, you get old and your back's like, remember all those times you injured me? Yeah. So if you are young, do not be tricked into wasting your back. Not worth it. Holy. I was injured in 9/11. Holy, I didn't know that. Wow, okay, so that is a piece of information about you. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that affected a lot of people, and crazy to hear about, man. You injured your back in 9/11, so you must have an interesting perspective on all that. We are. Very nice. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. How much is the promo card? That? I actually don't know the value of the promo card. It is. I need a girl so I can break her back. Uh-huh. Mister's my husband. Honey, I'm home. Here we are. Whoa! All right, you don't want to be married to me. I'll criticize you for not working hard enough. You'll be like, dang, this guy's strict. I was a cop in New York City. Was there before the second tower came down. Wow. That's crazy, man. Yeah, so you must have some strong feelings about all that. All right. You know, it's crazy. I feel like it's been so much time that there's like a whole generation of people that don't appreciate it. And so they go out and vote, but they don't appreciate what happened in that time period. It's like they're missing a piece of lived history. Here we are. Oh, very nice. All right. Here's this and this. Probably the same thing happened with the bombing of Hawaii. Here we are. Pearl Harbor. You know, I don't think there's many people alive today that were actually there. So we don't have that sort of like lived history memory of it. The memory is so much more powerful than just reading about it in a book. There we go. Okay. Here's a hollow and a hollow. Yeah, a lot of people had health issues after. So there was a chunk of people who passed away from the initial attack and then from the towers collapsing. And then there's people who got serious health issues from breathing the dust. And you're suggesting you had a pretty serious back injury and a lot of surgeries from it too. It's horrible, man. Here we are. That was Jon Stewart, I think, was going around asking for the government to better support the families that were affected by it. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Okay. The only thing I say, don't believe the internet story. The internet story. Here we are. Do you mean the conspiracies or the non-conspiracies? Here we are. Oh. All right. I did it, mister. My first time ever buying anything. Let me know if I did it right or if you prefer a different way. No, I'm sure you did it right. You're also going to get a free slab too, man. How cool is that, Mr. Miguel? All right. Very nice. because we got bonuses. All right, Miss Elizabeth, no Siggies popping out or stamps or whatever they are. But you are picking up these 2 alt-arts, and I think this alt-art on the right is going to probably hold some value because all the simps are going to buy that card probably. Both because they were not there. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of conspiracies about the 9/11 attacks, and I find them really annoying because they get so like serious about, okay, it was an inside job and all this stuff, and it gets really annoying. But I don't know, I wasn't there, I guess. Here we are. But there's so much stuff on the internet that talks about what happened and all that. You're right, it does kind of get annoying. We know the truth. They got like a Guy Fawkes mask on. The truth. All right, thank you. Go have a sip of this. A free slab. Say what? Don't get too excited. It's just a simple one, but it's nice, right? Bonus. Slow bro for 6. Ah! Wow. All right. That's a really nice gesture. Let's go ahead and pop this over here. I gotta learn to be as cute as 6 already. I think it's time. Oh my God. All right, I'm just gonna leave that on. So this is gonna say 2, 6 from Ivan Rodriguez. If you ever prefer to have me do like your YouTube name or something, we can always work it out that way too. Is it from Ivan? It is. It's actually from Ivan. Ivan right here. Ivan 1923. So now we got, let's see, Mr. Miguel. Hey, Mr. Miguel Morales. 1 spot in the Kingdra Slab Break. Is it done? Is the Kingdra Slab Break done? And 1 Paldean Fates. So it's nice to meet you. I'll toss in the middle initial to help me out here. Tag 10's been selling as much as PSA 10s in the past week. Seems like Tag wasn't too hurt by their slab breaking video. I knew that's how it would work. Honestly, all of the kind of like hype and drama around that kind of stuff, it just fades, dude. It just fades. And in the end, people, all they do is they look at the plastic and they go, me want plastic. So they either like the plastic or they don't. There was the BGS insurance scandal. There was the Tag slabs with the floppy, you know, breaking the encapsulation. There was the pretty bad one for CGC, the playtest card scandal. But again, give it like 2 years. No one's even going to talk about it anymore. It just won't be talked about. They'll be like, yeah. Just how it is. So you get this free slab here. It's your first time ordering. How nice is that? I really like Tag slabs. They're pretty clean looking. Okay. I think one of the problems with them, though, is they're the same price as the grading is similar to the PSA grading. I feel like that they don't really have a right to that, you know? Like, I don't feel like they've earned selling their grading at that price. So I'm probably going to be focusing a bit more on CGC and BGS lately. Now, 1 Paldean Fate, so let's go grab that. I'm actually a big fan of Beckett right now. I didn't think I'd ever say that. I was never a big fan of Beckett in the past. I always thought Beckett was slower, more expensive, and harsher on their grading. But ever since PSA dramatically increased the difficulty of getting a 10, it's like, fine, I'll just do BGS now. Might as well. There we go. Fine. I can see you do. That's super awesome. Thank you. No problem, man. Okay, so you will end up with the bag now, since you have this pack. You got Artisan. Oh, yeah, I was watching the Pokemon card game get played, and I'm not going to lie. It was so boring. Does anyone here watch the Pokemon TCG? The reason I was watching is the last couple of days, Kirsten and I have been watching live poker tournaments, and they're really exciting. They're very smooth. They're very easy to watch. Turn on the Pokemon Card Championship, and welcome to a snooze fest, dude. It's so hard to watch those. Like, I think even if you understood every trainer and every card being played and every meta deck and every counter meta and blah, 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 it would still be hard to watch. There's something very smooth about poker. Just sort of like when he put the card down for the flop. Oh, king high, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's very smooth, very simple, and very sexy in a sort of quiet way. You know, they don't talk too much. And when you watch the Pokemon TCG, you're like, oh my God. They're talking at 100 miles an hour because they have to. Because these cards have like 6,000 rules on them. And they all interact with each other. And it's just guys shuffling their own decks all day, isn't it? It's just, okay, now he's bringing out the Pokeball find the card I want card. Now I use the Pokeball card to find the Pokemon that he's going to put on the bench. Now you're going to shuffle his deck for 30 seconds. Ah, man, it's boring, dude. It's boring. All right, so Mr. Miguel, I am criticizing the Pokemon TCG. I think it's hard to watch. I think it is. It doesn't have the same playfulness that the video game has. Because I went and I watched the VGC tournament where Wolf Glicky just recently won the World Championship. I think that was in Europe, right? And he just won, and I rewatched that. Now, that was exciting. It almost still wasn't as exciting as the poker, but at least it was exciting. The card game's not exciting, dude. They got a problem with the card game being hard to watch. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I don't need the reverse hollows, only the hits. Oops, I already put in your bag. I like watching Pokemon and Magic competitions. Nest Ball. Yeah, Nest Ball. That's exactly the card that they were playing. They were playing Nest Ball. Yeah, I watched some this weekend. They go real fast, like you said. Shuffling a lot because thinning is winning. Rip Val Kilmer. Yeah, sad. Woo finally caught a stream. What's up, Hippo Fat and Wolfie? That's right. I like him. Doesn't he sell cards? That guy sells cards, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he does. But anyways, I watched a Pokemon card tournament. The whole thing. It was the World's Championship Finals for 2023. And I watched the whole thing. And it was a total snooze fest. It was such a snooze fest. Everything. Poker cards do this thing where, like, the screen will zoom into the flop, right? The cards on the table. And you can just clearly see what's going on. Pokemon cards, they'll put a little card down on the left-hand side of the table. I'm sorry, the screen. And you're just sort of expected to read that. Like, you have to read the whole damn thing and be able to read it. It's like you got to have eagle eyes to read it. I don't know, dude. I think they could vastly improve the card game. Mr. Journey Together promo price, please. I'm not really selling them individually. I sold one to Tammy because she's a moderator. The rest are going to be examined and then graded, okay? So the rest are going to be graded. Maybe we'll do a giveaway on one at some point. But the rest, I got to grade some, okay? One spot left. 4 or 5? Should be 4, right? Hold on. Here. Yes, it is 4. Remember, only one person walks away with the King Draw. Let's get this music playing again. All right. So, we are on to Mr. Andon. Ooh, Andon's back. Hello, Andon. He wants 10 Poke Shuffles. All right. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Andon's been going deep, huh? Appreciate it, Mr. Andon. Oops. Latias, Regirock, Wiggly, Natu. Hey, Froakie, all right. That's actually not bad because the Froakie, if I recall, is a $60 card. Froakie. Kind of like getting him $10 off. Oh my god, he was literally the last card in the box. There he is. It's a solid card. It's a promo card, and it's got the Cosmic Hollow. See how bright it is? Very vibrant. All right. If I was to buy a slab as a gift for someone, would I be able to just ship that one slab? You're trying to ship it to them as well? Oh, you mean you want me to ship it to you because it's a gift you're going to give to somebody? How How about $7 shipping? Here we are. A little lower. And in Berard. I'm surprised. I was thinking about this. I'm surprised Alexis can read my handwriting so good. There you go. All right, let's take a break here. Who wants to add a card to the Pokepot? Anybody? What's your bag name if you want to add a card to the Pokepot? It'll be higher, international. Oh, international. So no matter what, the cost will be $20 for one slab. Me, says Alex. Let's go looking for you, Mr. Alex. All right, Alex. That's Alex Silva. Alex PSX. So we got a bag for you right here. All right, we've got an Alakazam, some Mickey Mouse, some China. Here's a Zorua. Ah! Well, I don't see vintage in here. You must be thinking of a different bag that's put away in your box. I think I'd have to dig it out. Did you see something in here you want to do? Maybe this is whatever his name is. I could try pulling 3 of these Korean X's. Bulbasaur. Just paid an $80 parking ticket. Man, you guys be safe out there. Counties aren't playing around anymore, law. Oh, they were always like that, man. The cops are vicious, dude. They're blood-sucking mosquitoes. They're sitting there going, ooh, break the rule. Just barely. We can do that, says Alex. All right, Alex, that's what we'll do. They're just waiting to give you that ticket, man. They got to earn some money. They're not paid for free, I think. All right. I think they are, actually. It's taxpayer money. So, ready? I appreciate the cops, though, because there's some real jerks on the road. Somebody should strike a little bit of fear into drivers. Oops. All right, here goes. Landing on 6, 2, and 4. All right. Doggy gets added to the pile. Give me a triple. It was end of quarter. They needed their quotas and end of the month. Yeah, people always criticize that it works that way. I suspect it's a fair criticism. Okay, we have a couple people in queue. Let's see what we have next. Elizabeth Rains, 2 Waifu Shuffles. All right, the Waifu Shuffles. Here they are. Waifu Shuffles actually has some new waifus added in, I'm pretty sure. Damn, I did get a 6 closer than Nightbot. 1, 2. Good. Ta-da! Oh, box of HoloLive Premium. You don't say. How much is that worth? I got to put it back in now. How about that, Elizabeth? You're having pretty good luck today. HoloLive Premium is $9 a pack. So with that price, I should be able to figure out the box price. I think there's 6 packs in a box. Also, I think I have to go looking for this. I don't think I have any right now. I have to go get a fresh box, I believe. All right, give me a moment. It's so hard to find HoloLive. I always struggle to find it. What are these? Obsidian Flame? I didn't know I had that there. Where is HoloLive Premium? Do I really not have a full box over here? That'd be really convenient if I had one. Nope. Still looking. Who's this? This is HoloLive. Oop. This is HoloLive Summer, isn't it? Yep, this HoloLive Summer. Hololive Premium. Maybe I'm sold out. I might be sold out. I don't know. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm burning a lot of time here. Is it comparable to Hololive Summer? They're very similar to each other. Would you accept a box of Hololive Summer? I might be sold out of the premium. I'll check out there real fast. Okay, one more look, guys. One more look. I need to know if I have this. All right, I might give up here. It's weird because my brain tells me we have it, but I can't find it in a reasonable time. What did she say? Did she mention she would be okay with Hololive Summer? Summer's fine. That or an Elite Spark Box. I think Elite Spark Box is a lot more expensive. Let me look. I'll check that one for you, okay? So that one's 78. Okay. And then, sorry guys for the long wait time here. I probably put that into the box a long time ago. 9 times 6. Yeah, so Elite Spark's quite a bit more expensive than a Hololive Premium box. Let me get you the summer box. Yeah, I'll tell you what we can do. We get you a summer box. And since the summer packs are slightly cheaper, we do have this. We have an open box of Hololive. And I suspect it's still around somewhere, but I can't find it. I'll remove it for now. I'm going to remove Hololive Premium for now because if I can't find it, I can't sell it. It's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I liked your slabs for sale video. Yeah? We are. I wonder how that video did overall. Think that video got many views? Perfect. No problem at all. There we go. All right. I'm curious if that video did any good. Wow, a whole 682 views. I'm the next PokeRev. That video is more like an ad, isn't it? I question if it's really that good of an idea to make. There we go. Some people, I think, like it because it's a convenient way to see all the slabs. The people who needed to saw it. I think it does hurt my YouTube algorithm, though. It is? Okay. 8 times 6 is 48. I think I'll toss these out for now. Okay, so those are no longer going into that box. And let's go ahead and sneak these. Sneak. Okay, and a little sneak here. Sneak. Hololive. Lovely. Now Mr. needs to make a part 2 of his collection that would do well. A part 2 of my personal collection. I don't know if you could handle it. Ah, pink-haired girl. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, Very nice. Oh, you did well. You got a stamped card. Wow, you're having one lucky night. Wouldn't it be crazy if that was also a stamped card, the bonus? All right. Wow, Elizabeth is doing good, man. She got the pot. She got the stamp. Here we are. All right, here's Shark Girl. Switch 2 and Val Kilmer died already. No! There we go. Thank you, Elizabeth. Set you over here now. Okay. We're going to hit save on this change. Okay, that's completed. We have Steven paying down the Dratini. Dratini. I think I need to jump up here. All right, there we go. Painted down. We have Elizabeth. 2 boxes of HoloLive Elite Spark. You got it. Elizabeth going deep tonight. Tonight's episode brought to you by Elizabeth, dude. I'm a new collector. What set should I open? I'm thinking Korean. Sure. Korean's fun. Korean's like for people who don't care about the language, just the artwork. All right. Very nice. Oh. Hey, what's up, Shadow Beru? Okay. All right, lovely. Lovely. Good. All right. All right. Get into that last spot on the Kingdra break. Oh, yeah. If somebody buys that last spot in the Kingdra break, let me know about that. All right. Good. 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 How much? There we go. There we go. I'm on Quack. I bought into it. What? Oops. Oops. Hold on. That's not what I want. Ah, there we are. Okay. So, time to pull you a Siggy. You got these girls here. I don't quite understand how these cards work. Like, I don't know when you pull something real expensive. Like, this looks like it's a higher rarity, right? I think it is. Okay. All right. You got the kitty cat girls. Lovely. Making a love symbol. All right. Oh. Okay, okay. Here's... Ah. All right. I'll let you know if it's good. Yeah, let us know if it's good. You don't mind, do you? Thanks. First Buzz. Wow, you got First Buzz. Should I buy Terra Festival or 151 Korean? Ooh, they're both pretty good. Probably the Terra Festival Korean. I'd probably buy that one. It more recently came out compared to the 151 that's been out for a while. So I think the cards in there are more fresh in a certain way. Like, might be easier to resell them if you had to resell them. Oh, konnichiwa. Here we are. All right. Oh, the same card, but borderless. Okay. Ooh, kitty cat girl. Okay. Lovely. Young Fly's here. What's up, Young Fly? Plants vs. Zombies. Yep, that's Plants vs. Zombies. Brr. Everyone recognizes this soundtrack because we all played the same games. How cool is that? All right. How about them wild pit bulls? Rawr. You mean Cupcake? I love Cupcake. He wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, all right. Squirrel Girl. Do me a favor, guys, and if you're enjoying the stream, smash that like button, will you? Here's, oh, a hollow, a full art. Okay. Ohio police officers are not required to meet quotas for issuing traffic tickets or making arrests. Miguel says, hey, mister, my girl got lucky and got her hands on an XY Evolutions pack. Do you think she should open it, or do you think the price of it will continue to go up? I mean, the reason that people open packs is for a chance for the luckiest scenario to occur. So you just have to decide if you want to open something and try for it. The odds are not in your favor, though. So from a, if you want to be conservative, you would just hold on to the sealed pack. If you want to be a risk taker, you would open it. So that's up, excuse me, that's up to you guys. We are. Pokemon cards are meant to be opened, though, I'll say that. Even I lose money opening cards sometimes, like the Aquapolis packs that cost me $1,000. I knew it probably wasn't going to turn out good, and it didn't. All right. Okay, so that is for our friend Elizabeth. You did very good, Elizabeth. I don't know about in here. Here's a nice SR. Overall tonight, I think you've done quite good. Okay. What I do know about these is you didn't pull a signature out. Pretty sure you want a signature from those. It's a lawsuit states don't want. Trust me. Look at these lovely Cardos cards in the back. Aren't those cool? Okay. I don't trust no one, bro. Damn. This guy's been, he's been hit with the hard times. He's from the streets. He don't trust no one. Yeah. I feel like I feel that way sometimes. It's like, society's such a nice and wonderful place. And then you hear some yucky story and you're like, you know what? I don't trust anyone. All right, what we got here? Andon is back. 10 more Poke Shuffles and the last spot in the Kingdra break. So there it is. Andon actually bought the last spot already. If you missed it, maybe consider trying the lightning break. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck in there. They're just serving and protecting. Yeah, there's a lot of jerks on the road. Oh, the Radiants are not doing bad at all, good sir. Bellsprout, whoa! Whoa, Miss Magus! All right, I had a feeling you were going to hit the jackpot over here, and I think you did. Let me grab these Poke Shuffles for you. So here's a little Bellsprout. He only went in for 20. Okay, the Miss Magus was pretty cheap too, actually. But the Charizard is not cheap. Nice Charizard. There it is. All right. Ta-da! Super Snipe. All right, and that's all part of the fun. Andon V. Berard. Ignore on their facts. So many times people think they know. Oop, I typed in Andy. Alexis would be like, is this right? Okay. Now, he wants the last spot in the Kingdom break. You know, you could get lucky in there too, right? You got 1 in 5 chances. Is it better to get 16 Cyber Judge or 10 Terror Festival? 10 Terror Festival. All right. Put you in as and B because we know who you are. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 people. And so now the break's going off, everybody. So we had this wonderful Kingdra break. It's a pretty easy 1 in 5 break. With the star spot too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you've never participated in a break, this is a great chance for you to watch the break. Keep in mind, we go live in the daytime and the nighttime. We have 2 streams per day that you can join. All right. God pack incoming. Clip Kingdra break. Yeah. Those are our vintage packs. Give me a number to break the vintage packs. 2, 1, 2. All right. Thank you. And now we got to shuffle these as well. Not much I can do here. It's only 5 cards, you know. All right, audience, give me a number. Three. 1, 2, 3. All right, Mr. Alex Lopez. So there we are. We have 2 splits. And now we're ready to find out who pulls what. We got Mr. Riley pulling. Whoop. The star card goes to Riley. Congratulations, Riley. Here's Andon. Oh, my God, dude. This guy killed it, man. What a fantastic order, Andon. That was a $90 order. He picks up Kingdra and Charizard. Wow, what a night for Andon. It's a tough night for everyone else, but that is the end of the break, and that's the nature of the breaks. Here's Miguel. You pick up this Forest card. Mr. Eddie, he picks up Chibi Sam, and Patrick Diaz-Depes picking up My Melody's Melody. Wow. Good first break for me. All right. Are you Andon? That was pretty good, Andon. All right, so these go over here. That is an example of a break. You go up against other players in a booster pack break and hope to pull the chase card. So, what happens to Riley? Riley has something called the star card. He gets moved over to a new break. The current star card is this guy. So this is the current star card break. It's called the clearance break. And you get moved right into there. The clearance break ticks up to 9 out of 14. Okay, there it is. 5 spots remain in the Bandai Starters Cardos break. Finally, Mr. Andon picks up this Kingdra. Wow. So lucky. Whew. Dude got some crazy luck tonight. He got some really powerful luck. Jesus. Okay, I no longer need these. Shrink. Okay. And we'll go ahead and restock these with cards now. So we're just going to take some cards. Oh my God, dude. We're just going to take some cards from over here. Was Andon new? Would he also get the Ivysaur? No. Andon's been ordering for a little while. He's actually a big customer. He's got some fat bags over here, man. I like a woman with a big fat ass. Mister, is the real value of that Dragonite, or is that a joke? So that is a Dragonite that is only Pop 6. I got him at a very good price. And I really don't want to sell him. Do I think he has value around 4.5? Sure, I actually do. This is a movie edition rainbow foil Dragonite. I know for a fact there's no more of these movie edition boxes being sold anymore. They're extremely expensive when they do sell. Your odds of the box... So when you buy a movie edition box, they're not all rainbow. When you open the box, you find out if it's rainbow or if it's silver. As most of the time, it's silver. So silver's the second print wave. Rainbow's the first print wave. So first of all, you have to buy a super expensive box, and it has to be rainbow. And so, okay, you got lucky, it's rainbow. Well, now you start opening the rainbow packs. Well, they have to come out in good condition. Well, here's the interesting thing about rainbow cards. They never come out in good condition. Almost exclusively, they're in bad condition. So that's why all these years later, after so many boxes have been opened, they're Pop 6. Pop 6 Dragonite. Almost none of these grade 10. So he's hyper rare. I don't know if I really want to sell him for 4.5. You know, I feel like he's got a very good show-offy vibe to him. I'm a Dragonite collector too, and just look at that. So if I sell him, I don't think I'll get him back is the thing. But I like to display it just for the fun of it. You know what I'm saying? Topps predicting 2025 politics rainbow. So yeah, that is my rare Dragonite. Super rare. Oh, hey, I got some great news for you guys in the nighttime in case you missed it. My Southern Island Mew, where the verification had been found to be deactivated, they decided it was a true PSA 10 Mew. So I'm getting that Southern Island Mew back, and it's got a grade 10. So I am an extremely, extremely rare owner of the Rainbow Southern Island Mew 10. There's only 19 in the world. I'll show that off when it gets back, okay? I'll sell you my card. What does the Pop 6 means? Oh, okay, so, yeah. So this means that there's 6 of these in the world. So people could have tried to grade this many, many times, but only 6 of them ever got a 10. And so it just shows you how hard it is to get 10s on these. You can buy a whole box of them, and they're not even rainbow. And you don't know that when you buy the box, because there's not a guaranteed way to tell. I'm lying. There is a guaranteed way to tell, but it's a secret. Here it is. Oh, actually, he's not a 6. He is, in fact, a 7. Okay, so this number is out of date. I got to get him a new sleeve. So he is a 7. He must have gotten one of them graded very recently. Give me a second here. All right, now he's half the price. Where are my sleeves? I'm just kidding. Ask PSA to authenticate your DNA. I'd like that. I'd like that if PSA could grade my signature. I'd like that a lot. I don't know if they do that, but I would very much like them to. I once asked them to do it. They said that you have to be more famous. They said not only did I have to be more famous, but that PSA needed like a history of my signatures, and that I needed to have a Wikipedia page of me that exists. There has to be a Wikipedia page of me. So this guy's Pop 7. I'm glad that they cross-graded into a 10. It wasn't a cross-grade. There's a very interesting story behind that Mew. Bought it from a guy off Instagram for a ridiculous low price. Turned out it was a deactivated card. So he was trying to scam me. He thought the card was an illegitimate Mew, and he was trying to scam me. I sent it into PSA. Turned out to be legitimate. So I got one of I think it is the best Mew in the entire hobby, and I got him at like a quarter of his real price. So that is the story. I'll probably make a clip on it when it comes back. It is Rainbow Dragonite, an absolutely ridiculous card to own. Pop 7. My card looks like a heavy 9 rainbow. It has to say he loves politics. We do talk a lot of politics. We'll talk about, this is the thing though. I'm a conversationalist. I'll talk about anything. I like all the conversations. Okay, so I love conversation. I'll talk philosophy. I'll talk politics. I'll talk religion. I'll talk finance. I'll talk your ear off about my opinion on taxes. All right, click. Here's Antonio Suevas, OP11. All right, you got it, man. So where are we hiding those? I think I have to stand up and get some. All right. Antonio, Antonio. Wherefore art thou, Antonio? Okay. Talk your ear off about trees. We had a stream where I talked about trees for like 2 hours. Whipple says, like the stream. Oh, look at that. Switch to direct. King Yapper. Oh my God. We are? All right. Well, I'm glad you guys appreciate it because somebody out there, it's nice that somebody out there does. Here it is, Antonio. Here goes. Happy Wednesday night, by the way, guys. That's a cool energy, too. So much things to stop away after that Dratini. That's Team Rocket Returns, Pop 17, Dark Metal Energy. Okay. That is Dark Metal Energy. Remember, the booster pack of Team Rocket Returns is like $900. I think a booster pack's like $900 to $1,000. Actually, I think we checked very recently and it was $1,000, wasn't it? So how can a reverse hollow 10 only be $390? Kind of makes no sense. Especially when it's not the case that every pack even hands out a 10. Many of them don't. I sent you a picture on Discord. Ooh, we're going to play like a lemonade pitcher? Let's see. Oh, very nice. Yeah, you got to get yours graded. You think yours will probably turn into a 9? You know, what's interesting is yours has a black logo on the back. Why does it? If it's got a black logo, but it's hollow anyways. Rainbow hollow anyways. That's very fascinating. What's mine? Mine's a blue logo on the back. Huh. They have some pretty interesting print waves. So yours might be Wave 2. Rainbow Wave 2? Strange. They must have printed Rainbow twice. All right, here goes. I always remember the story when you found a bag of molded clothing that was hiding in your house. I'm just glad you're okay. Yeah, that's a good story, huh? You know what's going on in our life right now is there's these new cats in our neighborhood. 3 cute little cats. And they keep coming up to our backyard, or our back door. And Karis keeps putting food out for them. She's like the Hansel and Gretel witch. She's ready to kidnap them. They're so cute. They're kittens. They are. And they're extremely loving. You climb outside. The cat's like climbing all over you. Like, meow. And then you go, wow, our cats are jerks. Our cats are never this nice. It's very interesting. All right. So, Antonio, you ready? All right. Forgot to mention, I need a new bag. Nice. Okay. All right, cold. Okay, here's Mr. Antonio pulls his Dawn card. Good. The Dawn card popping out. Quarter through the box, no hit. So now you got 3 outdoor cats. Yeah, they really like coming over because she keeps giving them snacks. I said, those are my snacks. Wow, not bad. Picking up the beautiful Ariel mermaid. Princess something. All right, very nice, Antonio. Tonight's the night, guys. Antonio doing very well. What's your house condition like considering what you do for a living? House condition? Are you saying, is my house a big mess? Because the answer is yes. We just hired a new maid. She's coming over tomorrow, I think. We are. Basically, the maid is an interesting person because they're like a pseudo-employee. We actually, last time we had a maid, we had her cleaning up all my cardboard. And we're going to have this new maid doing it too. She's going to be cleaning a lot of cardboard. She already came over one time and hauled away like a whole SUV full of cardboard. Here it is. All right. There's your other hit. Doing well. He does live on a yacht. Yeah, I'm living on a yacht. And if by a yacht you mean like a middle of nowhere home, in the countryside, then yes. Okay. Okay, I think you did quite well. What do you think, Antonio? Pretty good for just coming back to the stream, huh? It's nice to have you back. Okay. I have a binder full of them. A binder full of women? I thought that was something only Mitt Romney had. She's going to build a Pokemon empire with the cardboard. A Pokemon empire? Yo, look at that. Lovely, dude. Okay, let's see. You've been bumping that little yachty mister. Little yachty. It is. Oh, yeah. Been riding out with the hose. With the huzz. Missouri 10s. There we are. Antonio Suevas. Is your house made of Poke slabs? Is that what they mean when they say Poke rich? No, the house isn't made out of Poke slabs, but it does have some slabs in it, obviously. Yeah. When I bought those slabs, they were kind of cheap. I just got lucky like a guy who bought crypto at the right time. And some of them are pretty expensive now. If I could liquidate it all in one day, I think it would be a pretty good value. Pokemon cards don't really work that way. They got to be liquidated nice and slow. Okay, there you go, Antonio. Who wants to add a card to the Pokepot? Who wants to add a card to the Pokepot? El Dude is going in here. By the way, the leader tonight, I think, for purchases is probably Elizabeth. Elizabeth for Nathan Gordon. Okay, cool. I never win as a squid Pokemon. It is kind of tough, squid Pokemon. It's not super easy. It's not your fault. You can't take it. You can't take it personally. Not your fault. Reset this. Alright. Screw you, Nightbot. Nightbot is my boo. He's got enough bulk. You could probably make a house out of it. I do have a lot of bulk. And it says 6 more of the Poke Shuffles. He's liking the Poke Shuffles. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. I'm lying. I just like to say that. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this goes back in. So you pulled 2 lives. Let's see if you get lucky in the 2 lives. All right, guys, 2 lives are getting pulled. The live customs are activating. 1 and 2. Ah, no luck this time, though. 2 cold live customs. There it is. Sorry, Mr. Andon. Wow, that Piplup looks really nice for just $75. Okay, we have an order over here from Oscar Resendez. That Torchic looks so basic, and I'm not a big Torchic fan. This Torchic is from the very esteemed Holland Phantoms collection. Booster packs from this set probably sell for around $1,000 now. If it's not $1,000, it's probably around $700, $800, or $900. This card being Pop 25 makes it a highly desirable card from the set. I'm not a big Torchic fan myself. Karis, though, she chose Torchic. I don't know which one I chose. I might have chosen Torchic when I started that game. But to be honest, as soon as I found a Psychic Pokemon, I'm sure I got rid of my starter. That's what I do when I play Pokemon. I get rid of the starter and I go pick up like the first Psychic Pokemon I can. Here's Coughing. All right. I usually don't like any of the starters. I'm just different and weird. Here's Oscar Resendez. He says 6 History is he. You got it, Oscar Resendez. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a 6. There it is. Lovely. See, now that Togetic is so cool. It is very cool. Hey, did you guys know that we have some new booster packs that are just a one-time purchase. Where'd they go? Oh, here they are. So you guys might not have seen this from yesterday night or the daytime stream. We have Weiss Premium Booster Packs. I found a couple boxes of this laying around when I was searching for something else. So they used to be $6 a pack. We're liquidating them at $5 a pack. It's a very good set. This sold out very quickly last time we stocked it. So some of those are left. They're not on the menu. That's just that round right there for sale. You can buy some if you'd like. Oh, windy outside. Okay. All right. A lot of Persian right there, huh? Look at that Persian. Recently priced $4.25. Broly. Ho-ho. All right, cool. Here's Cumber Android. Zarbon. Look at that Zarbon. Bardock, Destiny Changing Willpower. Oh. Gogeta. Oh. All right, very nice. Tossing this over here. This music's going to get stuck in my head at some point. Let me know if you guys are ready for different music, okay? Oscar Resendez. Thank you very much, Mr. Oscar. Look at that round, everybody. All right, Oscar. Good. The music is fine. It's kind of on repeat a little bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you're interested in being in another break, here is the Houndoom break. Look at that Houndoom, everybody. It's cool. Also, this is getting pretty crazy. So this is pretty close now with 5 spots left. Bandai Starters. It's a pretty rare card. Here's the Mega Break. Here's the Rare Candy. And the Final Fantasy break. Okay, we have a Mr. Miguel Morales. 6 Scarlet Violet base set. Oh, yeah. It's a great set. I believe it's right here, in fact. So that was easy. Hey, it's Louis Sutton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice to have you back, Mr. Louis. Okay. Mr. Miguel. Let's start sneaping it up. Discord message if you have time. All right, I'll take a look at that. Snipping this. Snip. Snipping that. Ooh. Mr. Miguel. Pulling. Energy Retrieval. Armorage. Katie Pachirisu. Mankey Reveroom. Dondozo Slowbro. Lucario Oinkaloni. Okay, and finally, Switch Annihilate. Nice. The St. Louis song. Okay, there we go. That's for our new friend, Mr. Miguel. He's got a brand new bag because he just started. All right, cool, man. New guy. Ta-da! So what shall we talk about tonight, guys? Any interesting subjects that are on your mind? What are you guys thinking about these days? Hit refresh. Okay, we are an hour and 30 minutes in, and I've cleared the queue. So the queue is empty now. One thing I could work on tonight is probably Mr. LaFlame's bag sort. So, might get to that right now. We got a big one right here. We got a big bag sort for Mr. LaFlame. Let's get it started. His stuff is pretty thick. Okay, he's got this. The new Team Rocket set coming out. It's probably going to be a big deal. Here we are. Let's jump over here. Oh, you got a lot of cards, huh? Very nice. So I'm jumping over to Mr. LaFlame. He's got a private channel in our Discord server. The LaFlame channel. You can't see it. Only he can see it. Oh my god, I hate copy. Copy this. Okay, this is bag sort 3. We're starting at 131. So, first of all, you got this super valuable Megumin over here. Nice. Looks good. It doesn't look like you would get the black label, but it could get a PSA 10. Okay, LaFlame? Obviously, grade that one. Okay. These are like from XY generations, huh? But free. Well, you got some Sky Rich looking cards too. What the fuck? Jirachis, Kingdra. Whoa, dude, where do those even come from? There's a couple of those Golbats. Recognize that? Diglett. Here's a Charizard. You got to have all that examined. Drayton. I don't know about that Drayton, bro. Okay, these are valuable. Skarmory is valuable. All right, didn't you pull like a... I can't remember. Didn't you pull like... Ooh, look at that Gengar. Mega Gardevoir, some Hollows, Golem, Slurpuff, Paris. So that's bag number 1. Chubby Butterfree, adorable. All right, bag number 2. You were in the cool. You were in the MetaZoo Kickstarter break. Did you pull anything crazy? You got Matlocks, Bloody Ruby. Okay, let's set those down. Sewer Alligator. That it doesn't appear to be a Kickstarter. Torchic is nice though. Charmeleon, Gengar's nice. Totodile nice. Snorlax is nice. That's not a Kickstarter. It must just be first edition. That is Kickstarter. That's Kickstarter. Oh, you got these too. You got a lot of stuff, man. So get the Refractor, a little Spider-Man. Here's this guy. Here's these guys. Yeah, it just looks like you opened a whole box of this stuff. Jesus. Yeah, LaFlame, honestly, you got a lot of stuff to work on. Cole Josh from Scarlet Violet are telling me it's time to sleep. What? Nuh-uh, you gotta stay up. Cold just means it's about to get hot. Graded. I graded these, but I did not say whether or not they were good on the card. That's a... Whoa, that guy's really off-center. So there's a Magikarp. I think you were asking about this. Weren't you asking about a Magikarp Raw? So there you go, Mr. LaFlame. That's been located. So that's a pretty thick bag right there. And it's just going to get regraded, isn't it? This is going to say regrade. Okay. This looks like junk. Yep, a whole bunch of hollows. I don't even know if you want that. Here's a Ducklet. This is just common cards from Cosmic. Honestly, I don't know if you want that either. It's just Cosmic Eclipse commons. So I don't know where this came from. But I will mark this as a C. If you're international, I wouldn't bother shipping these if you're international. They're heavy and they're pointless. Okay, they are. Okay, next bag. This is a bag sort for Mr. LaFlame. He got to pay me a little bit of money to do this for him. So this is tricky because you could grade this guy, but I don't think the value's there. But Charmeleon might actually have the value. I don't know much about these. These might have to be closer examined. Dragonair, same with this Whalmer. We could check every one of these. Off center, center. I'd say this is off center. Look, it's kind of fat on the left. All right, well, we just did kind of a quick look at those. Off center, Excadrill. Yeah, we'll take a closer look at him. It looks like we're going to take a closer look. Heracross, Ozbuck, Misty, Lorelei, nice, Solgaleo, Ultra Necrozma, Pikachu, off center. Great catcher, Weavile. Okay, take a closer look at Weavile, Flygon, Reshiram, Zekrom. All right, good. Whalmer, yippee. Mister, do you have a Blastoise, Poker Blue, PSA 9, and Venus or a Poker Green, PSA 9? Ooh, those are really specific grades. I don't feel like I have those, though. All right. Here's Vileplume. Duskull's kind of cute. I don't know if people grade Duskull. Here's Fuel, Rockruff, Gallade, Flabebe, Decidueye, Tepig, Passimian, and Ninetales looks nice. It's a bit thinner on the bottom, isn't it? I'll take a look at that. Glalie, Steelix. These two guys right here, Zangoose, Trapinch, Torkoal, Magnemite, Stufel. I wouldn't even bother with Oricorio. Excadrill, yeah, maybe. He's clearly way off center, this Charizard, but he is a hit. Piplup, Vaporeon, very off center. All right. So, I want to say the Excadrill's not worth it either, man. He looks like freaking... He looks like he voted for Trump. Trump's a fascist. All right, there it is. Can you keep the Duskull and... Oh, you can keep the Duskull and the Dusclops. There was a Dusclops? I didn't even see it. Hey, what's up, Mr. LaFlame? How's it going, man? So we are just taking a quick look at all this. We got your full arts. Full arts. I think that's the point of this bag. Oh, yeah. That's a whole bag of full arts. Wow. Okay, so now we know about that. Is this helping, Mr. LaFlame? It's nice just to see what you got in detail. So these will be marked A. These need to be graded, though. I think we mark it hits, not A, right? These are full arts. You opened a lot of this. Okay, so we just put these in front and behind them as sort of like padding back in the day, I'm sure. So you got a bag of hollows like this. This is like a C. Can he legally run a third term? He talked about it to the news media, and apparently he wants to use like a trick that's actually pretty legal. What he wants to do... So these are technically gradable. The question is, are any of them worth grading? And to tell you the truth, I am not an expert on One Piece, so I have no good guidance for you on this one. Like, look at this. That's a Golden Dawn card, so maybe that, I don't know. Or maybe that's only used for playing the game. I just don't know. All right, but that was basically your bag sort. Hello, princess. Let's see. Hello, Alex. Can you legally run? So he said he will run like this. He'll find somebody else to run for president, and then Trump will run as his vice president. So let's say J.D. Vance runs for president, and Trump runs as vice president. Then when J.D. Vance wins, assuming he does, Trump will have J.D. Vance step down as president, which immediately makes the vice president the president. Pretty ballsy idea, I guess. I mean, it seems like an abuse of the purpose of that system, but it's technically not illegal to do that, I think. So we got 2 hits bag, and they need to be looked into for potential grades. Now I'm going to stop here and go back to the line. Dawn cards would be like the Pokecoins. Long time no see. Feel like half the group changed or got bigger. Yeah, it definitely changed. The group has changed. All right, LaFlame, this will go with the other hit cards, which we placed over here. All right, so here's what we got so far. It's actually really hard to extract 10s out of here because the standard for 10 is so strict. So So we got these so far. A couple commons. It takes a lot of effort to check over commons. Charizard, Eevee, Dragapult. But this card right here, this Megumin, that could make you some money for sure, I think. Okay. It's cool. It's like free Blockbuster. Yeah, free Blocker Buster. What? We're not done with this box. We actually now need to take those hit bags and investigate those cards for cards that should be graded. But we're going to move on to an order. Let's see if there's any orders in the queue. I think you said I could have the Duskull, didn't you? I don't want that. Let me think. Where would I put that? I think I just left that in here somewhere. Not in bag number 1, not in bag number 2. In bag number 3. Is it bag number 3? No. I don't know where we had it then. Is it this? A few things have changed. Hopefully things have changed with you as well. Says somebody. Do, do, do. Just registered in my mind, he said I could have a Dusclops. I'm thinking, what Dusclops? I see 6 still, and LaFlame, which was a newer member, but remember him buying a lot of good stuff when I was here last year. Louis, can you believe it's been a full year? Isn't that crazy? That's a long time. I don't understand. What bag were they in? Were they in this bag? I'm trying to get me some Dusclops action here, guys. Must have been this bag then. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, it feels like it's this bag. There was a Dusclops. Phantom. He'd be a psychic type. There's the Duskull. Oh, there's a Dusknoir. Did you mean that? Set that to the side. Golett, Delmise, Cosmog. I didn't even notice there was a Cosmog. Darn, I was hoping there was a Dusclops. He got me all excited. Oh, man. Oh, man. I feel so cock-blocked now. Dusknoir is cool and all. Yeah. All right. Bit of a mess. It is wild. Very fun to watch people watch Pokemon cards getting value again. Right, right. All you had to do was keep the Poke faith alive the whole time and never doubt. No doubting. No critical thinking. Critical thinking fails. Just buy with reckless abandon. The people who did that actually won. It's so weird the way that works, isn't it? I'm going to put these here because I'm going to look these over later when I do my grading. And if one of those can grade 10, I'll send it out for myself. Haha, my bad, mister. It was half, so I thought it was a clops. Got denied for disability. Oof. So got to wait on being your new favorite customer. Ah, sorry, man. That sucks, man. Here we are. I don't like to hear that. There we go. The government was busy spending our money on everything else. That's why they couldn't help you. They said, money for you? No. We got money for everything else, though. All right, let's see. So we've got Mr. Andon. 10 more hollow shuffles. Wow, Andon just likes the Poke Shuffles a lot. Here goes, Mr. Andon. Moving forward, if you see any Dusclops, those are yours. Ah, nice, dude. 2, 3. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Oops. You know, I was thinking about your cards, and you know what they need to make? They need to make a consignment system for people who just want to sell their raw cards after they've been pre-graded. All right, here goes. Andon. Good luck. Shuppet. Feebas. Haunter 6 is a good one. Someone asked to buy that one. Metapod. Hawlucha. Okay, somebody asked to purchase that Haunter, so you got a nice one. He's a no rarity Haunter, so the grade doesn't really matter on this card. I mean, it does, but it doesn't matter in the same way. Like, obviously, if the Haunter was 10, he'd be like $1,000 card if he was a 10. So there it is, no rarity Haunter. He's a $50 card, and that's what you spent. So you did well anyways. And in V. Berard. Okay. I think it's possible Prismatic ends up being the most expensive Scarlet Violet set as an ETB even after the reprint announcement. I don't know, there's some good pulls like the Roaring Moon. Excuse me, not just the Eevee. Oh, sure. Roaring Moon is a very, very cool Pokemon. Okay, let's see what we got here. Still selling these Mickey Mouse cards. 1935 Mickey Mouse. Rhydon 9. Empoleon 7. Kyogre 8. And Paris 8. What is this round, dude? Alright, send all these 8s to the junk bin. Alright, that's it. There's no orders in the queue. We have our new Pokepot. Who wants to contribute a card to the Pokepot? Does anyone want to take a spin? How do I inquire Slab away, says Broad? Well, Mr. Broad, it's $40 to get started. 20 goes toward your slab. 20 is a fee that is non-refundable. You then get the slab for 6 months. You must pay it halfway by the halfway point, and you must pay it all the way by 6 months. Here it is. Now, if you don't pay it halfway by the halfway point, to be honest, I'm not going to get super angry. But if you have not paid it at all by the halfway point, it will get repoed. So be sure to purchase a little bit. Be sure to pay a little bit. I have a few cards I'd like. Yeah, there's a lot of nice cards. We go one card at a time. This. The Shrouded Fable Dusclops. Let's place this up here. And we'll put these over here. All right. Well, I'm going to rotate the slabs now, and I think we could go hunting for a new Master Ball break. Look at that. Beedrill 10. Fancy. Here's Crystal Pelipper 10. Pop 13 from the Crystal Guardians. All right. Munchlax 10. $150 poker card. This is Ditto Pokemon Go with the ridiculous $200, but it's an error card. It's an error Ditto. And Murkrow. Lovely. This is vintage Murkrow. Price is based off cheapest buy now. 20 pop, 24. Dark type. Beautiful card. 2 birds. TCC, what are the Holo Shuffle pulls looking like? I'm feeling lucky. I'd be happy to show those off. So besides the other pulls in the box, like the 2 live customs, 5 live customs, you got all these Hydreigon, Hoot Hoot 10, Reshiram 10, Grass type. You got Graveler. We got these guys here. Here's a nice Machop 10. Venusaur, Ditto Holo 9, but this one's not an error. Venusaur 6. Here's a Dusclops 10, Parasect 10, Alolan Executor 10, Pidgeotto 10, Gardevoir 10, and Geodude 10. A couple 10s in there. Might be time to add a card or two. There it is. There we go. All right. What happened to the card that gets cheaper each time somebody hits the lotto? So you're talking about this card back here, and it was started at 180, and it's at 110 right now. There it is. So that card has been making a lot of progress, and it's quite a bit cheaper. Can I add a Rick and Morty card to the pot? I'd be happy to add that for you, Mr. Cody Rogers. All right, Cody. Did I say Rogers? Cody Hodges. Cody. He wants to contribute a Rick and Morty card. You can do that. It doesn't have to be Pokemon. Let's pick a bad Rick and Morty card. This one. All right. So that Rick and Morty card has the fewest cool characters in it. They're hard to see. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So this is the Pokepot. Mr. Cody Hodges, I mean. He's taking one of his junk cards and donating it to the Pokepot. He's also going to get to roll the dice. It is. So here it is, the dice. He's trying to roll 3 of a kind. He gets a 6, a 4, and a 2. So his card stays in the pot. Here's what the Pokepot looks like. We got these two, this guy, Scoop Up Cyclonization, Dun Dun Sparse, and Vintage Rattata. Oh wait, we don't want to change their order. Vintage Rattata's in there, huh? Pretty interesting. All right, cool. That's the Pokepot. By any chance, can I buy a Topps Lugia from you? The insanely rare one in any grade, the Silver Dark one, first appearance. So, I happen to love those cards. They're technically for sale, but I'm pretty aware I'm never going to get it back. So you can make, because they're so, you know, the Pokemon the Movie 2000 boxes, there's one for sale for like $16,000. And they do tend to sell for a lot. Oh, look at that Pikachu. Did I bring that box over, by the way? Oh, I did bring that box over. I want to show you guys something. Looking for that. There it is. All right. So I see this Pikachu sticker. I'm pretty sure I own both of them, and there were only 2 of them. I'm tempted to sell one because there's only 2, and I should be able to command a pretty good price. All right, hold on. Take a scan. There it is, Pop 2. Pop 2 Pikachu. And here they both are. Damn. What do you guys think of that? I own 100% of these. That's pretty cool, right? But I'm tempted to sell one to try and cover the cost of all the cards I've been buying. Because I've been buying a lot of these. Magikarp. $1 auction it for true value. Minecraft X Pikachu plus is Pikachu. Casually moves the carp to the side. And check these out. Look at that. That is a Minecraft looking Diglett. Cool, man. These are the 2018 Quest Stickers cards. All right. They're extremely low pop. There doesn't seem to be more to grade. I think it was like a card people didn't know they could grade, basically. But I was looking for something for Louis, and I didn't find it right away. It's not in this pile, I guess. Look, there's an Eric Cartman 10. Nice. Quiet Questratini and Meowth. You like Meowth? I might be open-minded to selling some of them. They're pretty expensive. They're pretty rare. And they're very unique. And I probably just hold on to maybe the Gengar or something. All right, so here's these. How do I inquire? Are you on the slab away thing? Are you asking, how do you ask me for a particular slab? You just ask me. You're like right here. You could just ask me. Look at that, right on 10. Where's the Lugia, though? I don't know where those Lugias went. He was asking me about the Lugias. Oh, they're not in this box. God, dude. See, this is the problem. When you get a collection and you just keep building it and building it and building it, there's like this point where it's too large. You can't even enjoy it. You almost need like a library bookshelf for them all. And at that point, I seriously question, like, how do you enjoy a collection with so many slabs in it? Seems like I should not own this many. I think I might have found it. Hold on. So it's in this area. Look at this. Pikachu Merlin 2. That's pretty rare. Look at this. Checklist. But what that population number doesn't explain is that this is like wave 3 or wave 4 or something. This is truly crazy. Rainbow Pikachu Tops. Holy Jesus, dude. 5,000 maybe. I don't know what I priced that at. Look at this Dratini. Solid. This is Meowth in the episode Tentacool and Tentacruel. And in this image, he has captured a bunch of tentacles in his fantasy. You can go, oh, here we go. So this is what you were talking about. I finally found them. I dug them up. So we got a Down into the Depths. Super cool. 2 Charizards. Beast of the Sea, which is ridiculous. And Farewell Lugia. How many Beast of the Seas are there? I spent so much money paying for this booster box and opening these packs. Pop 11. So this is a Pop 11 card. That's pretty rare, right? I don't think you'll change much over time either, because you don't see this booster box for sale anymore. There's one on the market for $16,000, and I just don't think there's any more of them. So that population's pretty well set. Like, let's say it does go up. I don't think it beats 20. I don't think it beats Pop 20. And it's kind of a niche set. Everyone doesn't know about this set. There we are. All right, pop that all over there. I'll remember that Meowth. I love Team Rocket and Meowth, so I'll remember that one. Yes, but I have to warn you, when it comes to those quest sticker cards, I'm going to be pretty tough about them because the quest sticker stuff appears to be super duper rare. Here's one of these top 2,000 cards that did not pull a 10. He's at $110. The Lugia, the Zapdos, 3 down, 1 to go. Pretty neat. All right. 110 for the 9. Most of the 10s I'm pricing around 400. There's just not a lot of people selling those even. Like, you just can't find them. Okay. You're just more rich than all of us. You know, Louis, what's interesting about all this, I bought the Pokemon the Movie 2000 box probably back in the day when it was more affordable because I was messing around with Topps cards. So let's see. Pokemon the Movie 2000. Let's say box. Okay. So it says all the way back in 2022, I got my first box for $2,200 and my next box for $3,000. So that's what it was all about. All the way back then, I was like, you know, I was saying Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. And I ended up being accurate about it. And you could just call me lucky. But it was some pretty good luck. It really played out. $2,000. I mean, I think that Lugia by itself is probably like a 4K card, the Beast of the Sea card. But why would I even sell it? Like, it probably just hold it. What's the point of selling it? All right, let's see. Yeah. Here, let me go ahead and back out of here. Oops. All right, let me get back to the line real quick. It's been a good run for me so far. Okay. My opinion on Pokemon cards, it's like, if you're worried about buying today, I would say Pokemon card hobby is not at its peak. My prediction was that Pokemon card reaches its peak when the 1999 kids like myself reach about 70 years old and we all start dying. So I think that's probably the peak. So I'm 36 now, probably another 20 years, I'd say. Another 20 years. So that's my perspective on Pokemon. I have a long perspective. The prices today look expensive, but, you know, give them 20 more years. See where they're at in 20 years. So that's my perspective on Pokemon cards. And for all we know, it's going to be multi-generational. You know, there's a lot of kids playing Pokemon to this day. The Pokemon Company gets record sales. There's no reason to believe anything's about to change. There's no very strong competitors. You can date people, or you can date Pokemon in Pal World, apparently, unless that's an April Fool's joke. All right, Carlton Wicks, 1 Poke Shuffle and 2 of these. Ready? All right. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. And he said 1. What a nice pull. 1 Electabuzz, $5. That's when the Poke Shuffle is most fun, is when you pull like a card with 1 shot. Hard to do, though. Here he is. Okay, $30 Electabuzz. Carlton Wicks. Okay, let's snip these up. Snipping these up. Sneap. Can't believe that Southern Island Muse coming back. How much did I pay for that? Was it like $4,000, $5,000? Can't believe it. He sold it to me at that price because he knew it was a deactivated. Oh, Rabambi. Nice. He must have known it was a deactivated card, and so he just wanted to get rid of it. That was it. He wanted to get rid of it, and I got lucky, and PSA said, actually, this is a real one. We deactivated it by mistake. That is the story of how I acquired my PSA 10 Southern Island Mew, man. All right. Pokemon Forever. It was 5K. It was 5K. That is so exciting, man. Because even in that time, 5K was like a quarter of the price I'd ever seen it listed at. If you were lucky enough to even see one listed. He listed for 7K. You asked for 5. I have an elephant memory. Nice. That sounds right. All right. Turn a little Pokemon music on. Okay. So, Carlton Wicks, thank you very much. Terrell Rivera, hollow shuffles, please. I need that Executor. P.S. I have a bag plus several slabs. Terrell Rivera. So he sent $100 in. I feel like that means what you're telling me is you want 20 of the hollow shuffles. That's a lot of hollow shuffles. Good luck in there. All right, I'm a little bit scared. 20 of these. 1, 2, 3. Terrell Rivera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. If you don't pull anything good, I'll give you this bonus card right on the top. If you don't pull anything, that is. You ready? Which is possible to do that. Not likely, but possible. Let's see. Okay, you did get something. The grass card. A rat. All right. 2 live. Very interesting. Some old hollow cards in the box. All right. Well, it all comes down to those 2 lives then, doesn't it? Because that grass card is not a $100 card, I suspect. All right. Ready? 2 live. Thanks, TCC. It says the realist. No problem, man. So for this, we need 8 of these cards again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8. 8 goes back in. If you're lucky, these live customs turn into a snipe. But you could be unlucky. We got 1. Oh, and 2. Oh, it sucks. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round in the live customs. Let's go grab your grass card. I'm sorry, man. All right, the grass card. So you had a tough round there. Okay. My birthday's coming up. May 4th. Gonna tell my girl I want a slab. This, according to this, it's a value of $40. That's pretty tough. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you a free roll in the Pokepot. That's what I'm going to do. All right, Terrell, you get a free roll in the Pokepot. Let's see if he gets lucky, guys. Ready? So these cards have already been donated to the Pokepot. He's had bad luck. Let's give him a chance for good luck. Oh, landing on a 6, a 5, and a 3. All right, this time, nothing crazy. Anyone can donate to the Pokepot right now if you'd like to. All right, Mr. Terrell. By the way, Terrell, if you need any advice on shipping, let me know. Shipping is pretty straightforward. It's $9 to ship all your stuff. If you're international, we got to calculate it, okay? You listed it for 7K. You asked for 5K. Yes. Yes. I'm going to log into PSA and take a quick look at that. All right. PSA grading. I want to see if they're actually going to say something. Oops. Why do they log me out? I don't understand why they do that. Come on. Aha. Here we are. Should be under orders. Okay, I'll most likely ship this month sometime. Sounds good to me. All right. What is this? It says unable to fetch payment method. Oh, because they had me ship this in a very strange way. All right. I'm just reading that email again. So I'm going to hit refresh. I had to look up Southern Island Mew. It's so pretty. Yes, loving it. All right, let's see. Pal Glock. I'm waiting for them to say April 1st. Gotcha. Pal Glock 2 live. Here it is, Mr. Pal Glock. He's going to pull, oh, what do you know? And a cold one. All right. Anyone was available to open those live customs if they wanted. Pal Glock's going to pick up DP 19.7. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you got this lovely Darkrai. So this Darkrai is not just a Darkrai level X, it's actually an extremely rare Black Star promo of this card. And there's just not a lot of these Black Star promos. When I submitted it, I was hoping it would get maybe like an OC grade because it's so crazy off center near the bottom, but it just didn't. All right, Pal Glock. Good. Boop. Okay. Now we have Miss Magus, Pidgeot, Houndour, Zubat, and a Weedle. Very cute. Okay. We have no orders in the queue. The queue is open. Well, guys, there's nothing going on. The queue is open. If you'd like to donate to the Pokepot, you can do that now. We're also going to see who's going into here. Oscar Resendez is going in here. And then also, I want to put Mr. Terrell in. Terrell Rivera. Appreciate him going deep tonight. What's the Pokepot? It's a new thing. You donate a junk card that you don't want into the pot, and then you get one roll to try and get half or all the cards in the pot. So you donate a card, and then I roll the dice for you. If you get 3 of a kind, you get half the pot. If you get all 6s, you get the whole pot. What about me? What about you, Tammy? Tammy's got to go in. Tammy, here you go, Tammy. I was just thinking, poor Terrell, he had a tough round there. But Tammy, we'll put you in, Tammy. Here you go, Tammy. All right. What about Tammy? All right. Look at these dice. These dice are crying out. I sent another 2 photos on Discord. You think I should grade them? What, your cards? It's very hard to grade Topps cards 10, okay? So you can try them out 1 or 2 at a time, but just keep in mind, if they don't look absolutely perfect, they will probably grade 9. All right. My luck is always bad, but it's exciting. Yeah, it is very exciting. You'll get good luck one day. All right, show off some of the stuff we have for sale, okay? So we do have these Marvel Premium Packs on sale right now if you want to give those a shot. We have this Glory of Team Rocket's box battle. If you want to give that a shot, that's $40 to jump into. I'm sure if that box was almost done, somebody would jump into it. Okay, we have these packs over here. These are some of the most new packs on the stream. We've got Hot Wing. We've got Battle Partners, Dragon Ball Z. Ooh, my eyes itchy. Crazy how your eye just starts randomly itching when you have allergies. The allergies have been slightly better lately. It's kind of nice. Topps Finest X-Men. We've got Journey Together. So this is finally available. $8, Journey Together. OP11, $4. EB2, $3. Final Fantasy Legacy. This is, I always forget this name. Oshinoko 2. Here's Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. Here is the Terra Festival. And, of course, the very sexy Halo packs that have been selling quite well. The Halo packs have been doing really good. All right. It's okay, Malik is always bad. Let's go ahead and rotate this. Kind of a slow night. You guys noticed that? Look, we only have 77 viewers. Why is the view count so low even? The view count at 77 viewers. It's only 328 too. That's a really low view count. I wonder why that's so bad tonight. Let's see. Yeah, I have no clue, man. That is a pretty low view count. Lower than usual. Let's go ahead and work on some slabs since we are working. 46 likes. That's more than half. It's weird. We had 100 viewers a second ago, and now it's down to like 78, dude. So here's Battle in the Skies. We've got Bulbasaur. Here's the Flute, Why Not, and Snorlax. So let's take a quick look at this. This is priced back on $225, the Flute. I'm actually going to pull the Flute down. You're going to go into the Topps box. There we go. Okay. And now we've got Why Not Sandstorm. That's a lovely card. Look at this. Why Not? That's a clever card, huh? It's always in the desert. It's very interesting. Sandstorm takes place in the desert. Pre-dawn pullback. Yeah, maybe. Snorlax, 4 of Spades. Very expensive. That seems too high, doesn't it? Let's just see what this is all about. Yeah, weirdly low Wednesday night. Okay. Must just be some timing, you know. He's a red Snorlax. He actually goes up in price to $500. Wow. People are waiting for Switch 2 pre-orders. Oh, wait, are you telling me tonight Switch 2 goes on sale? I thought it was just a Switch 2 announcement. You're saying it goes on sale tonight? Here we are. Bad weather coming around over here. People are waiting for the Switch 2 pre-orders. Here we are. All right. Something loud just went by outside. Okay, good. So this guy bumps up to 500. Maybe, but they're holding a 1-hour conference and maybe... Oh, you're just wondering if they're going to announce it after the conference. Is that what you're saying? All right. So now we've got... Click. Oop, that's not right. That's the previous order. Let's hit refresh. Eddie Mendoza, 6 Nikkei packs. You got it, man. So Nikkei packs. I wonder where my open Nikkei box is. I think I have an open Nikkei box, right? There's Fearin. You know, it was interesting. Oh, here we go. We got some Nikkei right here. So it looks like we're going to open a fresh box, though. Looking around. Yep, fresh box time. They need to announce a new Animal Crossing game. Well, that's so weird. I said we had something like 70 viewers, and now we have 94 viewers. That doesn't seem right. Maybe the view count's messed up tonight. I don't see how we would suddenly jump to 20 more viewers. That doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look, we're at 98 viewers all of a sudden. Definitely something wrong with the view count. We were at 70 and then jumped to 90. That doesn't make any sense. Sometimes YouTube has like a bug or a glitch in the view count. Okay. All right, here we are. Any big pulls tonight? This. Yeah, there's been a couple good pulls. Snipping this. Okay. What do we got here? We've got a hollow. A hollow. A holo. A holo. This girl with the pink hair. Ha-ha. Just got home from work for time for some food and TCC. Nice, dude. Welcome home. Yeah, look at that. We just shot right back up to 99 viewers. Crazy. Pink hat girl. Pink hair girl. Very nice. Mr. Eddie Mendoza, thank you for the order, man. Appreciate it. All right. So I'm trying to remember. Did you have me ship you, or are you just over here? Now, here you are. All right. Well, you're a big customer, man. All right. All right. All right. Very nice. Parasect, vampiring poor Weedle, making out with them. Here's a lovely Gengar. Here's Pikachu. Kakuna. Sauron the Necromancer. Didn't that one guy say he wanted all the Lord of the Rings cards? I'm about to head out for work soon. No, not work. That sucks. Paul Newman, 2 Magic the Gathering Foundations. I have a bag. Hey, Mr. Paul, what's up, man? 2 Magic Foundations. You know, I haven't looked into Magic in a while. Is there a new Magic special collector's edition out yet? Collector's booster set out yet? We are? I haven't looked into Magic in a while. I'm already traped at work. No! All right, what's going on here? We got Rabbit. Okay, Anthem of Champions with this special new effect on it. See that? Very cool. So that is going to be a cool new texture on these cards. Here's Chandra. Lathril. High Society Hunter. Exemplar of Light. Plains. All right. Deadpool announced. Disney's like, wait, we have Deadpool. We promise. It'll be good. Plains, an offer you can't refuse. Tatiova, Resolute, Aetherize, Windscarred, Gold Vein Pick. Okay, cool. Me, didn't some ask for you to get them graded Magic cards? There we go. Didn't someone ask you to grade the Magic cards? I can't remember. Here's Scion of the Deep. Ooh, spooky. But what's behind it? Come on. High Fae Trickster. Okay, High Fae Trickster pops out. Creature, Fairy Wizard. Ooh. Okay, lovely, lovely, lovely. Kaikar, Galta, Tiny Bones, Anthem of Champions, and Swamp. Anthem of Champions. I like Tiny Bones. Okay. Swamp, Brazen, Vengeful Blood Witch, Revenge of the Rats, Rugged Highland, Ambush Wolf, Stabe. All right, look at that Ambush Wolf. Lovely. Lovely. So, guys, by the way, we need a new Master Ball break. Did you guys have anything in mind that you've seen on my channel that makes you go, oh, that needs to be a break? Paul Newman. All right, Mr. Paul. So, Paul with the P. He didn't say I need a new bag, did he? No, he didn't say that. Okay. Mr. Paul, Mr. Paul. Thank you, Paul, for the delicious Magic the Gathering order. I get out at 11:30 a.m. What are these? What are those? Oh, right, some rocket breaks. Toss these down here for now. Potential rocket breaks. Tossing this to the my side. Here's me looking for Mr. Paul. Okay, there we go. Here's Papi Churro. Where'd he go? Philip Adornato. Oh, there's that. Okay. Where can I place these? These need to be placed somewhere. I'll toss those over there. All right, let's go looking for Paul again. Haha, Paul Newman. What's up, Paul? How are you tonight? Okay, Mr. Paul. They wanted to slap away all the magic cards. What? We can't let them do that. Here's that Charmander 9, Ace of Clubs. Squirtle 10 for 420. The vintage pack breaks. So these actually moved today. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got a total of 4 spots sold over here. We need 6 more people for the jungle pack break. Very nice. Jump in there for the jungle pack break. You know what we need to do? We need to have slab battles. That would be cool. Slab battle. How about we experiment with that? Slab battle, huh? I think that would be an interesting use for that deck. There it is. Slab battle will be $25, 1 in 2. So in a slab battle, instead of using the custom booster packs, we'll use a deck of cards that looks like this to determine who gets the slab. And it'd just be a funny way to do a break. So this is it. This is the deck of cards. It's got Charizard. It's got Dark Magneton in it. And basically, the way this works is it's shuffled up, and you got player 1 and player 2 on the left and right, and then we go player 1, player 2, like that. We shuffle them a card. Those cards flip over, and we determine who the winner is based on which Pokemon has the highest HP. What do you guys think? It is? I don't remember what the energy cards did. Does anyone remember what energies used to do? This was an old game we used to play. We stopped playing it for a while. I'd like to bring it back in some capacity, but I don't know what that capacity should be. Oops. So Great Ball and Computer Search, I remember those. Great Ball and Computer Search allowed you to go pick out the strongest possible Pokemon from the deck. Okay, and then I don't remember what these did. I think I remember. So energy card was like plus 20 HP. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was like plus 20 HP. So what would happen is if you pulled the energy card, you got the next Pokemon after the energy card. And you would attach this energy card to it, and your card would be like boosted. All right, so we're going to try that again. That's a new slab break called a slab battle break. Should it be called a slab battle? Box battle, slab battle. Here we are. Put this away. So $25 to buy in here. There's only 2 spots. All right. Let's see. What do we have next? We have an order from Eddie Mendoza. Is this right? Eddie Mendoza? Yeah, Eddie Mendoza. 6 Nikkei. You got it, man. 6 Nikkei. Hell yeah. So you want the other half of the box. Here it is. Good. Wow, man. We got a slow chat room and everything. Slow night, huh? Kind of strange. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, is it the 2-hour daytime stream? You think? Do you think the 2-hour daytime stream cannibalizes the nighttime stream? It is. By the way, the daytime stream was popping off, man. It was busy. That was one busy stream. So don't miss that. If you ever want to stop by the daytime stream, come say hi to us. So what do we got here? We got a holo. Actually, when I think about it, not only did the daytime stream run for 2 hours, but it ran pretty late. It's like 7 or 8 o'clock. So I wonder if the daytime stream being that long actually cannibalizes the nighttime stream to some degree. All right, here's a hollow. Possibly. Here's Blanc. All right. All right. Okay. Very nice. Cool. That's for Mr. Eddie Mendoza. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it, man. Ooh. Good. All right, here's Knockdown and Finn and Jake. Love it. Here's Squall. He's squalling about. Here's Wick. Here's Cordilli. We need to bring back the battle cards, too. That's the other thing we have to do if we're going to have battles, quote-unquote. It's the beginning of the month. It gets better after tomorrow, you see. Oh, yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier, didn't they? So, let's see. Somebody mentioned that. All right, the queue is empty, and so now you can use this time period to donate a card to the Pokepot if you wish. Let's get back to these battle cards, huh? They are. Remember these old things? AVAX had a card. Adam, Grady Williams, Elijah, Artura, Brian Freund, TCCs, Subadan, Marcos, Tavon, Bryant, Antonio Suevas. He was here tonight. Richard Silver. I haven't heard from him in a while. Demont Taylor, Evan Shea. You know what we can do right now, though? Right now is a good time to work on those slab repos. So, guys, I want to put the battle cards back into play to participate into this slab battle over here. I think the rule will be that you can actually count, if you pull this Kakuna, you can count that on your battle card if you have one. If you don't have a battle card, we can make one for you out of a Pokemon from your bulk. All right, remember that old thing? I did the morning stream. Oh, yeah, you were in the morning stream. It was you. All right, here we go. We've got Mr. Eddie. He says, I'll just take a whole Nikkei box. Sounds smart, man. Let me go grab that Nikkei box. If the last one was cold, maybe the new one will be hot. All right, so here we are. Ta-da. All right. Boop. Eddie, keeping us going. We got that thick wick right there. That could be the next Master Ball break. Oops. This. Uh-huh. All right. Good luck to Mr. Eddie Mendoza. All right, guys, we're trying to pull out a signature. Let's see what he pulls. All right. Snipping this. Okay. Tossing this away. Excuse me. What do we have here? We've got, Gun Girl. It's Gun Girl. She's got a gun. Lovely. Lovely. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Boobies. I'm warning you guys. There's a lot of breasts in these cards. I know you don't like that. Here it is. Here's a holo. 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 Here it is. Haha, a holo. This girl, this girl. There's a holo. And here's a holo. And here's a holo. I'm excited for that Gloria Team Rocket set to come out. But, you know, I'm really focused on a variety of cards. There. I'm paying pretty close attention to cards that are probably kind of underpriced right now because everyone's putting their money into the Glory of Team Rocket or saving up for that. So I figure because that's got the spotlight on it, I might look into other things to acquire for now. Ooh, very nice. All right. Oh, lovely. Got to go on Discord and see if I have Pokemon Monsters Mew still. PSA 7, that's the one I'm going to try for birthday. Pocket Monsters Mew. Oh, you mean on our Discord server? You're looking to see if that one's still listed? I don't think that one's listed. All right. No Siggy in there. I know we're after a signature, Mr. Mendoza. All right, I'm going to give you some bonus cards here. So we're trying to sell through these poker cards. These are Disney 100th anniversary poker cards printed by the Bicycle Company, graded by PSA. PSA will grade these. I've already graded a couple of them. I'm going to give you a free round of these. How nice is that? All right, so you'll love these, especially if you pull the right one. You can even consider grading it. Like there's Winnie the Pooh. He's pretty solid. Here's the Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. The best princess, by the way. Here it is. Lovely. Forget about the princess. It's all about Maleficent, man. Look at those cheekbones on Maleficent. Supermodel. Okay. Ooh. Poor Squall. He's a boy, so nobody wants him. I like this Fortress being $35. Into the Poke Shuffle he goes. It's a nice holo vintage card. It's got to go. There it is. I like the yap. There we go. Very nice. And into the Poke Shuffles. Ta-da! Here's this Noctowl. He's a Pokemon Center Noctowl. Nice. Any big hits tonight? There has been a couple big hits tonight. Yes, we're waiting for the next big hit to come out. All right, let's get a picture of this guy. I think Wick going into the rare slab channel. Pricey slabs. All right. I have something else I want to post. I'll post that. Post a picture of Lucy. Okay, now we want to put this somewhere right here, maybe? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Was that right? Was that the right spot to put that? I think that was the right spot. Yeah, I think that's the right spot. Pull this to the front. Nidoran. Okay, that's a nice little round right there. Talking Cheats got to go with Lilo's big sister, Princess or No. What? No, she was kind of hot. What was up with that sister, man? I don't understand. From Lilo and Stitch, the older sister. Here it is. She had her boyfriend, and he was like, damn. Yeah. All right. Very nice. Your brain, even as a younger person, maybe I don't know how old I was when that show came out, but even I was like, there's no way they're not making love, making sweet love down by the fire. Is this Eddie going double deep? Hold on, wait a second. No, I think I need to hit refresh. Every time I see that jungle pack, I'm tempted, but I'm already in there twice. All right, we got 4 Waifu Shuffle for Mr. Eddie Mendoza. Here goes, Eddie Mendoza. Good luck. We got a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty deep. 4 of these, huh? Oh, very nice. Picking up Quistis. Quistis. What's Quistis? I think Quistis is actually a Final Fantasy card. Let's see. So you might be missing the super sexy girl cards. Here's an example of some sexy girl cards in the Waifu Shuffle. Naked Girls Talk. Heart Hybrid. Heart Hybrid. This character. Lolly Goddess Hestia. It's in the title. Lolly Goddess. What the hell? Soda. I'm thirsty. Soda. What a good name. All right. If you wanted to be sexy. But Quistis, I suspect, is not. Ah, Quistis. All right. Quistis is a $60 slab. It's a full art from Hidden Hope. Here it is. Well, it's still a card. You didn't miss. Just not what you're looking for. I feel like you're getting a lot of that, Mr. Eddie. You're getting real close. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you into that giveaway list right now. Putting you down as EM. It's in our DNA. Okay, we got Squid Pokemon going onto the list. So, what is this guy going on right here? I'm bringing battles back. Battles are back with scoreboards. But this time, you'll say you want into the Kakuna break. Wait, didn't I already write his name down? I did. So there's 10 on the back. Nightbot loves Squid. Oh, that's so lucky. I say we reset all the scores. Since we're doing this, let's reset the scores. Wow, I worked so hard on this in the past. It's so interesting. How do these labels here kind of stack up? Nah, that doesn't look quite as nice, does it? But these were really hard to make. You had to sit there. There was like a... wasn't there actually a guide for making that in the actual box? Hold on. Where's the guide? Grady Williams never bought a specialty card. Was there a guide card? Look at this. Steven Mitz. Okay. Manuel Diaz. The guide's not in there. So if you already own a battle card, you can continue to use the one that already exists. And we might have to create a new guide for making fresh battle cards. Okay, that's gone. The battles are back. But the way that they're going to work is we're going to present something that's ready to go into a battle. Oh, wait. What's this? L12s. Did this fall out? Oh, they fell out. Look at this. DPs. Ah, man. Somebody sent a picture of this to him. He got to come back. Look at that. Sent Venmo order. All right, give me a moment. I'll look into that. I don't know how that fell out of there. Did any others fall out of there? Did the guide fall out? There was a guide we would use to make the actual battle cards so it's nice and square. All right, so let's see real fast. Mr. Patrick returns with 2 hollow shuffles. I want to try the Pokepot, please. All right, Patrick Gibbs. Now, you don't have to place an order to do the Pokepot. That's the beauty of the Pokepot. If you've got a card over here with me, you can just tell me that you'd like to, from the chat room, you can just tell me you'd like to add a card to the Pokepot. Here it is, Patrick. 2 cold ones this time. Sorry, Patrick. So, Mr. Gibbs, let's see. Where we got to find your bag? You must be over here somewhere, right? I kind of help you out by picking a card out worth donating. Typically nothing too crazy. How much for that DP card? Well, that one can't be for sale because it actually belongs to him. He just needs to come get it. I can make you a card like that. What was the price for that in the past? Wasn't it $5 to make a clever battle card? Like, you didn't need to have a battle card to be in a battle, because we'll make you a scorecard. Patrick, do you have a bag, Patrick? Patrick Gibbs. Oh, here he is. Ah, found you. Well, there's actually 3 P boxes. It's crazy. So, Patrick, what do you got? Oh, you gonna donate this one? No. This one's perfect right here, Tapu. What else you got, though? You've got this one, too. You got Durant. No, he's Korean. You would need 3 of those. So 1, 2. You don't have 3. This can be donated. Either of these girls can be donated. Can they? Do these have any value, actually? I don't know if these have any value. I take that back. Golden Go can be donated. So that gives you an impression of what you can actually put in there. I think you can donate those girls. I'm on Quack says, did my orders for 10 Poke Shuffle get missed, mister? Could you... Okay, so you're wondering if you had an order of 10 Poke Shuffles get missed. Let's see why you would think that. So we got Lance. Before that, we have Eddie Mendoza. Tell me about that order, because I don't think we missed it. You placed more than one order, right? Let's see. This was Terrell Rivera, right? No. 10 Poke Shuffles, right? I'm Andon. All right, so Andon... You had your order of 10 more hollow shuffles, and we fulfilled that. I remember we fulfilled it, right? Let's see. Yeah, 10 more Poke Shuffles, and last spot in the Kingdra break. And then you did one more round, 10 more hollow shuffle. I thought we fulfilled that. I sent the payment at $3.59, so it might be down the line, so I'm not sure. Well, no, because the line's pretty much empty. It is. Andon. You're gonna make me scratch my head, man. All right, let's see. So you got, this is Andon with Froakie. Then Haunter. You won that break. There's the Radiant Charizard, the Miss Major. So this was one round. And then Haunter and then Froakie. So that's what we pulled for you. Be careful, he's on Quack. Wah. I don't feel like I missed any of them. The problem is all your orders sound very similar to each other. All right, so this is for Patrick Gibbs. He's going in the Pokepot. Here you go, Patrick. Thanks for your patience. Patrick's going to get a roll over here. Good luck. Landing on 5, 1, and 4. Oops. 5, 1, and 4. All right, so he stays in the pot. Here's what it looks like now. Let's get a little larger. Pop Glock says TCC. There it is. One more box, Hololive Elite Spark, OP11. So we got Antonio Suevas, OP11. Then Elizabeth, one more box, Hololive Elite Spark. I might have missed it. 6 more Poke Shuffles, 10 more Shuffles, Hollow Shuffles. I need that Executor, plus several slabs. You know, it's weird. I don't feel like I did this Elizabeth one where she says one more box of Hololive Elite Spark. Did we do a second box of Hololive Elite Spark for her? I don't feel like we did. Is Elizabeth still here? Oh man, we might need to rewind the stream, guys. Are any of the mods here? So mods, we might need some help checking this out. So Elizabeth places an order where she says, you didn't touch Pokeshuffle after the last Kingdra break spot. Okay, give me a second. 10 more Pokeshuffles in the last spot in the Kingdra break, please. Then it's Antonio Suevas, OP11. I remember that. Then we had Elizabeth Reigns, one more box, Hololive Elite Spark. Okay, so we get the Elizabeth Reigns order, Hololive Elite Spark. Then we get an Andon Berard, 6 more Pokeshuffles at that point. After that, we get Andon Berard, 10 more Holo Shuffles. So it should have been 6, then it should have been 10. This is Lance, and I haven't had my order serviced. Interesting. Huh, maybe there's a big blip in the emails here. It's weird. How could that have happened? There's Pal Glock ordering 2 live customs. I remember that. There's Carlton Wick, 2 Journey together. I remember that. Let me scroll way down real fast. Lance, yours was really recent, isn't it? Yeah, Lance, yours is really recent. So, Lance, there's nothing wrong with yours. These ones we're talking about are much earlier. Two boxes Hololive Elite Spark ordered 2 hours ago. Elizabeth Rain. That's pretty big, right? I remember that. After her order, we had Andon with 10 more Pokeshuffles. Last spot in the Kingdra break. After that, we had Antonio Suevas, OP11. I remember that. Then Elizabeth Reigns, 1 more box of Hololive Elite Spark. I kind of can't remember that. She comes back in and says, 1 more box of Hololive Elite Spark. Did we actually service a 3rd box of Hololive Elite Spark for Elizabeth? Because I actually cannot easily remember that one. After that, we have Andon Berard with 6 more Pokeshuffles, followed by Andon Berard with 10 more shuffles. And then it goes to Carlton Wicks with 2 Journey together. I can remember that part. Is there any way we could look this up, guys? Maybe Ahmad can... Let me double check on the 10 shuffles. I know it's tricky. I think what would really help is if we could identify the Elizabeth Reigns order that came after OP11. You look into that if you don't mind. And I'll try to start servicing some of these other orders so the line doesn't get backed up. Andrew says 2 Stellar Crown, 2 Journey together. Andrew Martin. Here you go, Andrew Martin. Where'd the Stellar Crown go? Isn't it here? Okay. Here it is, Andrew A. Martin. Ready? All right. All right. And in 6 was the live custom. Okay. Ooh, Klaus. He should have had 10 right after that. Then went to Oscar right after the 6 Pokeshuffle. Okay. So let me look at that again. Antonio Suevas, 96, OP11. Elizabeth Rain, 6 more Pokeshuffle. And then you're saying it goes to Oscar. Oscar must have ordered on, like, Cash App or ZELLE, though, because he's not in the PayPal line at all. So what happens after Oscar? Here's Bagon, Kilowattril. We're rewatching the footage, guys. It is. Here's Perugly, Melmetal. Boofalot. Look at that Boofalot. All right, there we have it. Not a crazy round there. You got a spiky energy. That's for Andrew Martin. Yeah, Oscar must have been... You're talking about like Oscar Resendez or something. That must have been ZELLE or Cash App or something like that. He's not in the PayPal order. But that is interesting that you mentioned that the PayPal line swaps over to something else. I did Venmo. Okay, so Oscar was a Venmo order. See, that's adding up. Wow, I love this art style, man. So after Oscar, it should have then swapped back over to PayPal, and we should have had an order. We should have had an order for I wonder if what I want to know is, did Elizabeth Reigns also get missed? Because again, her order was one more box of HoloLive Elite Spark, followed by 6 Andon Berard, then followed by 10 Andon Berard. Oh God, so much rambling. Then went to Miguel. Okay, went to Miguel. Okay, so Miguel, that makes sense too. So if Oscar was a Venmo, Miguel was likely like, yeah, he was a ZELLE. So it went Venmo, then it went ZELLE. And once he was cleared up, it probably did go back to the PayPal line at that point. So you're getting very close to figuring out what came next, Tammy. What came after Miguel? Tammy's doing the real work, guys. Okay. While she's looking at that, we have Mr. Raul Mendoza taking a Journey Together pack. Here you go, Mr. Raul. After Miguel, it went to no Q. You did a La-Flame bag sort. Oh, interesting. So what happens when we get back to the queue? Because what happens after that, Miguel, we finished the bag sort, and what goes on after that point? Maybe this would explain, if we did open it, why he might have missed it, because there was a big delay. All right. Ooh. That's if I did open it, because again, I can't really remember what happened next. It's too much to remember. Then did Andon's 10 shuffles. All right, Mr. Andon, the 10 shuffles was located. Woo! All right. Mystery solved. You know, that's really hard. Throw it in the pot. You want me to? I can do that. All right, Pokepot time. The shuffles was after the La-Flame bag sort. There goes, Mr. Andon. So, Andon, we found out where it was. It was after the La-Flame bag sort. We took a big pause in the stream to take care of La-Flame. So you probably stepped away from the screen, or you looked away while you're waiting. And when we were done with that, we then opened your cards. All right, here goes. Raul, you need to roll 3 of a kind. So was Elizabeth skipped then? If you go back far enough, you should be able to see if Elizabeth was skipped. So that is going to be a 1, a 2, and a 3. So that Mimikyu stays in the pot. The Pokepot gets a little fatter. To know if Elizabeth got skipped, you actually have to go backwards. Let me show you. So let's see, Carlton Wicks, and in 10, and in 6. So Elizabeth's stuff was before Miguel, before Oscar, before Andon's 6 Poke Shuffles, and then it was Elizabeth, okay? So if you can go backwards through those orders, and you can get before the 6 Holo Shuffles, it should have been Elizabeth Reign, 1 box of HoloLive Elite Spark. Tammy says, okay, you missed it. Let me write that down. Make sure that Elizabeth asks about it too, because that will also help me confirm. It sounds like I missed it. So you're saying you think I missed it. Missed HoloLive Spark box. Okay, put this over here. We gotta get in contact with her and see if she remembers that. You're saying it's after the Kingdra break. Let me check. No, it's directly after. So her order would have been directly after Antonio Suevas's OP11. So he opens a whole box of OP11. It's a unique order. He's the only one who did it. So if you can find the OP11 order, directly after him should have been Elizabeth Reigns. 1 whole box of HoloLive Elite Spark. OP11 was after the break. Somebody got sniped. We're going to go ahead. Tammy's been so helpful. I'm going to put you on this list, Tammy. What do you think of that? So, Tammy, you're going to go directly on this list. Tammy the helpful. Tammy confirming stuff for us. There it is. OP11 was after the break, and there was no Holo Live after the break. All right, so I will be asking Elizabeth about this and letting her know we need to open her a box. I'll set a box to the side for her. Cool. Now I believe it is Lance's turn. Mr. Lance. He needs a 1994 Marvel Masterpiece and a Disney Cardos. All right, Mr. Lance. So here's your Disney Cardos and your 1994 Master Marvel piece. I felt like I hadn't done Elizabeth's thing. But, you know, it's weird because I felt like I had done the Holo Lives. I'm sorry, the Holo Shuffles. The Poke Shuffles. The Mama's Shuffles. I'm scrolling back like crazy. Yeah, if you do catch me opening up one box of Holo Live Elite Spark for her, let me know. But, you know, it's funny. My gut told me I hadn't done that one when I read it, or when I saw it. All right. But, you know, it's in the stream, it's so easy to lose track of those little things. There it is. The nice thing is that it's all recorded, so no matter what, you can always go back and figure it all out. You did one box for her before the break. But if it's ordered after the break, then you didn't. Ah, okay. So I believe it is after the break, right? Hold on. OP11 was after the break. Yes. Yes, so it was a box after the break. Because it was Andon who had bought the last spot in the break. All right, Lance Weiss. Here goes Lance picking up the Spork and Mickey. Nice, dude. All right, Mickey Holo coming out of Cardos Disney. Give the Cardos Disney a try, guys. These are nice cards. Okay, and here's the Marvel Masterpiece Clear. Mean Streak. Colossus. Ooh. Captain Universe. Cerebra. Wolverine. Very cool. Very cool. Mr. Hyde's signature. Not very useful. And this pack's not going to have a secondary holo either. So kind of a cold pack. You got a nice Wolverine, though. Shadow Cat. And Havoc. So these are the kind of cards where you could easily place any one of these into the Pokepot to have a roll at the Pokepot. Okay. Should that be the rule? Whoa, it's like crazy windy outside. I can like hear the wind blowing the roof, man. All right. The roof is like creaky. Okay. All right. Found a big hole on the side of our home. Apparently the birds had pecked a big hole. I was just sitting outside. We were burning some wood. A little bonfire, right? We were doing this the last weekend, and I was just sitting there, and I noticed this bird flying back and forth from our side of our home. I was like, is there a nest over there? I climbed the stairs up on the other side of the house. There's a deck, right? So the side of the house you don't look at very often. And there it is, right on the side of the house, a huge hole. And I'm assuming a nest inside. But I smacked the wall. I didn't hear any baby birds. So CARES taped it up today because we can't be having that. Can't be having birds nesting inside the home. They're going to peck at the wires or something, start a fire. Here's a Patrick Gibbs. He says, 5 Korean electric breakers, 2 holo shuffles, and some fleas moochies. Patrick Gibbs. Let's get it, man. Ready? So he wants 2 holo shuffles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There they are. 2 cold ones for the holo shuffles. 2 cold ones. I'm sorry, Patrick Gibbs. 5 Korean electric breaker. 5 Korean electric breaker. Those are over here. Over tuned. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-huh. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kecleon. Very nice. Kek. Okay, here's this guy. Cold. And hollow. Lovely. Never heard birds do that before. Yep, this bird pecked the wood on the side of my home, the siding. They picked through the wooden siding and until a hole formed, and now they were living in the side of the home. I could actually see like the insulation inside the home showing, and I was like, ooh, that's no good. So I think Karis duct taped it. Pretty simple solution. They might peck through it again, who knows, but we'll see what happens. All right, Patrick with the P. Your house is attracting a lot of animals. There's a lot of animals out here. I glued birdseed to it. Sorry, bad prank. Hey! No, they actually did that on the other side of the house, the very visible side of the house. They just pecked through the wood. There we are. It's really annoying. Okay, thank you, Patrick Gibbs. Now we have an order 6, corrupted, 2 journey together. All right, Miss 6. Here they are. Thank you, 6. There we go. Do y'all have woodpeckers around there? Tons of woodpeckers. Tons of them. They're annoying. They actually peck at the home. They're all over the place. At first, when you have woodpeckers, you think, oh, woodpeckers, that's so lovely. 6! Cold round, Miss 6. Thanks for the order. I didn't know you were still here. I thought you went off to 6 bed. To 6 sleep. Wait, do you have a bag over here? Oh, no, your bag's not over here anymore. I'm gonna start a new bag for you. Don't eat the hollows. Yes, thank you. Okay. Damn you, hollows. Freaking hollows, bro. 6, how do you feel about hollows? Andon says, I'll take a live customs and 10 pokey shuffles. All right, Mr. Andon. One live custom for Andon. That's a cold live custom. All right. And 10 pokey shuffles. Mister's a Disney princess. 1, 2, 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You might as well cast me as Snow White. I think I'd get a better rating for the movie. Oh. Soup. Come on. Oh no. Oh no, that was a terrible round. I'm so sorry, Mr. Andon. That was just a straight cold round. You were having so much good luck earlier, too. It's kind of funny. You had some really good luck. But that's going to be a cold round, Mr. Andon. Do you think any of the regular hollows will hold value? What do you mean by regular hollows? You mean like bulk hollows from like Scarlet Violet? I mean, 1 or 2 of them. Maybe if it's like Slowbro or something. Like you guys saw a cool Slowbro earlier. This is a 1 and 2 break. It is the new battle break. It's called a slab battle. Although maybe we should have a different term for it. But this is played in an unusual way. There's actually a deck shuffle that you each get, and then the person with the stronger hand wins. But I don't know. I don't know if that's how we'll play it. We might stick to booster packs. So it might be that there's 2 booster packs. Here's Charmeleon. Here's Luigi. Magneton. And the tail end of the race. Lovely. A different way to play it would be sort of like each player also has to buy 1 booster pack, and the person with the better booster pack wins. You could call it war. I don't know about that. Slab war. Let's just stick to slab break, maybe. Now, we need a name for it. I don't like battle. Battle is annoying. I like break. Break sounds really good, but it's a 2-person break, so it's a very specific break. I'll think about it. War is the name of the card game. Here's Eddie Mendoza, 2 Nikkei boxes. Did I bring 2 in? just in case I needed to. I did bring 2 in. Look at this, Eddie. I was anticipating this order. Here we are. Lovely. Well, have less confidence in my 4 shuffles. Oops. There we go. All right. Yeah, I've played War as a kid. That was like one of the only games we knew how to play. All right. I just think that, you know, calling it War is not going to be very good. Here it is. Very nice. Throwing this away. I like the term battle, but I feel like battle isn't such a great term either. I wish there was another term. Contest. Break's my favorite. Break's so natural. What would you call a pack break or a slab break or box break where it's only 2 people? Ah, my legs hurt. All right. Gym battle, trainer slab, gym slab. Ooh, I like gym slab. Gym duel, poke duel. Oops. All right. Ooh. Very nice. Versus break. I like the gym slab. You know how like we have like a symbol for each slab, like lightning, rare candy, master ball, maybe like gym. What would the symbol for a Pokemon gym be? Did Pokepot get canceled? No, it's still going. Pokepot's still going. You can donate a card to it and have a roll of dice to see if you take the pot. Here it is. Okay. Oops. Come on, dude. There it goes. All right. Boxing glove symbol. All right, you ready? Ooh. Poke joust. All right. Now I like the gym slab. We got the master ball break, the lightning break. How about the gym break? I like the one-on-one kind of thing. All right. I like this card. Oh. Konnichiwa. Oh my God. Get this character out of my face. All right. What's fun is the rules for a gym break is that it's always 2 spots in the break. And so you have to look at it and go, am I willing to take a chance on that? Okay. What about Pack Clash? Oops. Here's a hollow. Oh, crack it or knuckles. Scary. That's 3 full arts. Man, that wind's blowing, man. Is there a wind warning? I gotta see if there's a wind warning. Do you guys hear that? Man, that is some howling wind out there. Doesn't say anything unusual. This is spring weather. That's our tornado weather. Gotta be on your toes a little bit. Life's a risk carnal. Battle break. I like the gym one best. So far, gym's my favorite. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Pack Clash is better, says Troy. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Ooh. Okay, you got the pink-haired girl. Very nice. Hollow. Hollow. Getting later now. It's 4:30, huh? Real late. You obviously have the best taste. Oh. There we go. Oh, crazy girl. She's crazy. She got a mask. She's just feeling a little brazy. Lots of hollows come out of these Nikkei packs. Oh, man, I was thinking that might be a signature, but it is not. Mr. Eddie Mendoza. Good old Weiss Schwartz. Twisting your nuts. Damn. All right, no luck there. Pop this up here. I know Kendo's in the background counting boxes. Okay, let's get you a fresh bag. You're going to need bag number 2. The gulag? Haha, Kendo doing his thing. Kendo gonna get smacked by his old lady. She'll be like, what are you doing with all that money? I hear your phone call conversations. She gonna leave you. All right, so I like the idea of calling this a gem slab. Gym badge? No. Let's see. Pokemon. Polemon? No, Pokemon. All right, I need this image. Fighting a trainer, Pokemon Red. No, that's not what I'm looking in. How about running into a trainer, Pokemon Blue? Okay, let's see. Does it do it? There's a little exclamation mark, right? When you lock eyes with another trainer. I just don't get a good image of it. All right. Slab Showdown. What? Ooh, last sticker. Cool. All right. Friggin' taxes. Damn it, taxes. Like that. Hey, there we go. That's cool. I like that. Pack snatch. Okay, so that's the gym break. And that's like when a trainer locks eyes with you. Okay. Pat Gibbs is back for Hollow Shuffles. You got it. Pat Gibbs back in the queue. Hit it quit. Call it a slab off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cold. That's a cold round, Mr. Pat. Oh, no, dude. I'm sorry, man. Rough. That's not what I would have wanted. I would have wanted some pulls. We have an order now from our good friend, Oscar Renteria. 5 of the Hot Wind Arena. Hot Wind Arena. Do you think my great proposals are free? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. I have to pay millions of dollars for your government consultations. That'll be billions of dollars, please. Okay. Oh, it's good to be that time. Getting close. Closing time. All right, we got Electivire. Lovely. Still time to pull your biggest hit that you've ever pulled. The Hot Wing Arena gives you a chance for the Cynthia Garchomp. Remember, this is a fresh case. Cold. Those hollow shuffles are a bunch of hot wind. Sometimes, or sometimes not. Sometimes you pull really expensive cards out, like we've seen tonight, actually. Oscar Renteria. Let's see, Mr. Oscar. Batui. Omar. Oscar Renteria. You already owe me $500,000 for stopping you from calling the channel CardConotits. CardConotits. Wow, that's actually a much better name than my current name. I'm changing it. There we go. Here's a Raichu for $26. Munchlax for $9. Nado King for $120. Dodrio and Wiggly Stiff. Andon says 4 more Poke Shuffles. Mr. Andon's going back in. You got it, Mr. Andon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ah, 4 cold ones. I am sorry, Mr. Andon. That's not as good of a feeling as when you're pulling hot. Pulling hot's way better. Mr. Pal Glock, shipping. Don't think I have a bag, but worth the check. All right, Pal Glock. Bag check. Bag check. Pokey Nasty. Patchin. Patrick. Paul Meave. Peter. Paul. Kueli. Patrick. That guy. This guy. Picalo. Nope. All right, you are correct. Someone told me you were a sardine savant specialist at the SeaWorld Seasonal Service Desk. I love sardines. Let's grab this. Powell Glock. I bought some very recently. I'm actually really tired of this Pokemon music. Are you guys tired of this Pokemon music? That's right. We got to get some different music, man. I just fall back on the Pokemon music because I know the Pokemon music's good. I just want to hear some like real, like real music. You know what I'm saying? Okay, toss this over here. Pokemon Wi-Fi. No, lo-fi. I feel like my head's going to explode if I have to hear this tune one more time. All right, turn that down. Well, this is too quiet. All right, so we got that turned on low, and it's just some group of songs. Patrick Gibbs, 4 more hollow shuffles. Really? You got it. Play Metallica. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! All right. 4 cold ones for Patrick Gibbs. I'd love to see 2 brave souls enter into this gym battle so that we can determine Just hand my PB&J toasted with strawberries so that we can determine the winner. So that we can determine who's the best Pokemon battler. I'm going to show you guys a little bit on how it would work. Maybe if we got a really, really, really cheap slab and tried doing the break on that. Like, that guy's actually technically quite a bit cheaper. Put on Polofia, Ego Death, Polyphia. Let's see, what's next? Andon Berard, 10 more Poke Shuffles. You're scaring me, Andon. All right, here goes. Andon says it doesn't end here. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10. Ready? Magnemite, Phalanx, Combi, Electrode. Oh, the Dusclops comes out. Shaman. The Ditto comes out. Anything else? Dusclops, Ditto getting pulled tonight. Play something like that, we really won't get the notification. Oh, I thought I felt like a spider on my ear. Now I'm going crazy. It's almost bedtime for me. All right, what we got here? The spiders, they're all over me. Help! Where's this so-called Ditto? Ah, Ditto. That's not bad. That's the Pokemon Go Ditto. All right. And in V. Berard. Okay, that round wasn't so bad. Spiders are my biggest fear in the world. Really? All right. Here we are. Here we are. Lovely. That's got a nice little signature on it. How fun is that? Okay, we toss these. I think I'm going to turn this Raichu into a fun little break. We're allowed to do that. We're allowed to have more than one break at a time for the Poke battles, for the gym battles. So you would ask for the gym break here. Gym break Raichu. And he would be $13. There it is. Lovely. The spiders are fighting back. They got tired of being poked by Mister. So, let's see. Here's an order from Andon. He says 2 Poke Shuffles. You love the Poke Shuffles. If anyone wants to donate a card to the Pokepot, you're totally open to do so right now. Oh my God, dude, he's getting lucky. 10 Reshiram. Jesus. Did you see that, Patrick? Right when you slow down, this guy takes everything. There's a Reshiram, really? I don't remember a Reshiram. Oh, it's this bad boy. Man. You can't just let him be taking everything, dude. He's just taking everything. Is Shining Magikarp still for sale? I think, what was his cost? Do you remember? Was it like $130 or something like that? It was like $130 or something. I can't remember, actually. Andon V. Berard. These songs are weird, dude. If you guys would like to experience the Raichu Poke Battle break, buy one of these spots. There's only 2. It's you and another person. So you would say you want the gym break Raichu. Or you could just say the Raichu break or Raichu. Put me in Raichu or something. And then everyone goes, oh, 6 is jumping in. How do you like that? So, Miss 6, you actually have an old card. 6, check this out. You know what, 6? I think we're going to retire these old cards. And I think I want to do it all over again with a different style this time. I think you're in here somewhere, though, aren't you? Did you have me put in your bag already? I might have put in your bag already. This Roger Gray. Look at that. Roger Gray had a pony card. That's so funny. Back in the day. Remember these guys? Look, LaFlame had one. Alvaro, Manuel, Alex had one. I bet Alex wants that. We're going to retire these. We're going to start over. I think it's more fun when you start over. I'll give this to Alex. I have mine. Oh, very cool, man. From a bygone era, the battle cards. So I want to do it slightly differently this time. Instead of having wins and losses, I want to do maybe like badges. Let me see if I can look up the original badges. So 6 is in. We need one more person. If somebody else buys into the Raichu, we'll show an example of how they work. But I'm sort of coming up with them on the fly, okay? So be patient with me. Let's see. Gym badges. Gen 1. So here are the gym badges. There's 8 of them. The boulder badge is the first badge. It's an octagon. That's really hard to draw, I imagine. There's a sun badge. There's a rainbow badge. How do you even draw a rainbow badge? I can't really draw a rainbow badge. A soul badge, an earth badge, a fire badge, and a something badge. Oh, snap. What up, 6? I'm highly interested in the Magikarp. I'm highly interested in the Magikarp. I think it got taken down. All right, 6. 6, why don't you tell me what trainer card you prefer? Just do a TCCG badge. My goodness. Imagine Mr. drawing all those Badres. Hey, I can draw Badres if I want to. Water? All right, let me get you a water card. Here you go. Okay, 6. 6 is in. We're just waiting for one more person. Now, one rule with these breaks, never mention the other person's name. PayPal doesn't like that, so just tell me you wanted the break, okay? Never mention the other person's name. PayPal does not like that. All right, Andrew A. Martin. Here goes. That's just a general rule. You should never say someone else's name. Here's a 1, and here's a 2. Oh, Andrew, those are cold. I'm sorry. Andrew Martin, 2 cold ones. I'm going to save these cards and put them back here. Ta-da. Oops. So this has one person in it. Just needs one more. $13. Say my name, unless it's PayPal. Yeah, PayPal. You don't want to say anyone else's name in the PayPal notes because PayPal doesn't like that for some reason. We've had this consistent problem where if you say someone else's name, PayPal might randomly decide that now you have to tell PayPal the birth date of that person whose name you mentioned. I don't know why they do that. I think they're checking to see if you know the person, or they're checking to see if you know that that person is above the age of 18. So that is my suspicion. And but you can avoid all that by just not saying the person's name. All right, I think Andrew Martin's in. Andrew Martin. Here it is. All right, the Raichu Gym Battle. What energy card do you want here, Mr. Andrew? You got a preference? What's your favorite energy card? I signed for Raichu Battle and 2 live customs. Let me know if you need a pending screenshot. No, I do not. Although I think I already opened the 2 live customs. Andrew, I think I already opened those, and those were cold. Andy Man strikes me like a fighter type. Psychic? You like Psychic? We'll get you Psychic. All right. So you get a little Psychic energy card for fun. Now you're a Psychic type Pokemon trainer, and your name's Andy Man. Okay. Good. So we'll put you on the right, actually, because 6 ordered first. We'll put her on the left. Okay. So everyone watch. I haven't done this in a long time, so let's see if I can remember how this works really well. All right, good. Yeah, I haven't done this in a long time. 6 remembers this. She did a ton of these back in the day. She did a literal ton of these. And people missed them. They want the battles to come back. I get that message all the time that people missed the battles. We're having a little train battle between 6 and Andy Man here. We tried a different kind of battle. We called it Battle Tower. It was like super sophisticated and nerdy, but it just took too long. All right, there goes. So, ready? 6. Should it be 1 card or should it be 3? I think it'd be fun if it was like 3 cards. Let's do 3. All right, here goes. Good luck. 6 pulls a Moltres. He pulls Blaziken. So the first round goes to Andrew. Okay, round 2. Pidgeot. Oh, you got Bird Team, huh? Dark Magneton. So now you guys are tied. 6 wins this round. And you got Dratini for 40 HP. Ooh, that's going to be pretty tough. All right, good luck. He might have just won because you guys are currently tied. Shaboom. Oh, he pulls Dragonite out. That's really interesting. Dratini versus Dragonite. The Poke Battle goes to Andy Man. All right, Andy Man. That's it. That's the end of a Poke Battle. That was my demonstration. We chose the Raichu Slab because it was really, really cheap. Okay, so you guys had a battle. And Andy Man comes out on top. All right, and so you get the Boulder Badge, which I'm no good at drawing. It's an octagon. I don't know how to draw an octagon, to tell you the truth. This is my shitty octagon. All right, there's your octagon badge, Mr. Andy Man. What happens at this point? Well, we actually have a little box that I'd like to keep your cards in. It's this box that has these cards in it. I'm going to put these in the bag now. You guys are the only 2 battling now. Other people can join. And maybe we'll even go back to this interesting style of having a scoreboard or something. I don't know. I don't know. That was for back then. This is now. Just make your own badges or stickers. It would be cool if we had enough stickers for that. Like, imagine I printed all of the trainer badge stickers and they were really small. And I could just like, boop, 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 boop. That'd be neat. I'm just drawing them and I'm not good at drawing them. That's part of the fun, though. All right. Yep, that's a pretty bad drawing. We have Mr. Zach Stekskowski. He has returned for 10 Poke Shuffles. Damn, dude. Why are the Poke Shuffles so popular? I don't get it. Oh, and Andy, man, you get this card. It's yours now. Raichu goes to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, dude. Did I do that other guy's round correct? He did, yeah, he sent in 50. For some reason, I felt like he had sent in 100. Okay, here goes. You got the monkey, the trumpet, Jigglypuff, Ammonite, Tauros. Oh, no. Sylveon. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's a straight cold round. I am so sorry, Zach. That is very rough, man. Let's give this to Andy Man, by the way. Congratulations, Andrew. You won a Poke Battle and got a gym bag. You got a gym bag in your bag. Ah, my butt hurts. My butt hurts from sitting. Have you ever sat so much that your butt gets tired? It sucks, bro. Freaking tired ass butt. Okay. We're going to click on this. We have Mr. Eddie Mendoza asking for 4 live customs. Really? I'm scared, dude. 1, 2, oh, thank God. 3 and 4. If you didn't pull something there, Eddie, I was just going to feel so bad. Now, the problem is you kind of swept past it too, though. Okay, let's see what this was. 120 to the oldest slab break. All right. The oldest slab break is technically the pack break. But, you know, I think I'm going to let you off easy, Eddie. You're one of the biggest customers tonight. Is there a particular break you like? Let me show you some break options. I'm not going to do this for everyone, okay, to be clear, guys. But Eddie's been kind of carrying the stream today. Here's Houndoom, the Mega Break, the Lugia. Lugia Break's not bad. Houndoom's not bad either. That one might finish pretty fast if you jump 3 spots in there. So I'm going to let you choose one of these, okay? 120, huh? So let's get this set back up. That's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 6 spots for the price of 2. Not 6 spots. You got 3 spots for the price of 2. And I need 6 packs to get this filled. Lugia Break. You're going to get the Lugia Break. Sounds good, man. Yes, normally the rule is I have to put it into the actual oldest slab. But we're going to go easy on you. It's nice when the oldest slab is the exact thing you want. You know what I mean? But that's not always the case. Okay. And now if you're lucky, those 3 spots net you a Lugia. It's going to be a big deal if they do. Okay. That goes back into the live customs. That card does. That card just keeps rotating over and over again. It kind of helps push everything forward, you know? Think about the idea of it. It helps everything. If anything's too stagnant, it gets pushed a little bit. All right. Here we go. Mister, give me motivation to make money today. You lazy son of a bitch! Get your ass out there and make some money! What, you think money grows on trees? You think your mommy's going to put Vaseline on your body and tell you it's special? Oh, you're so good. Here's some free money. You think that's how it's going to work? There we go. Here, Mr. Edilberto M. There it is. Oh, yeah. Ooh. So that's going to go into the rare candy. Diddy says I'm special. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I know you're happy you got moved into this one because you had already bought a spot in this one. So you are A-okay with that. What did I count this to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it is up to 10. It's all about getting that work done, bro. It is hard to get up and get to work, but I always feel like once you're at work, it's so easy, you know? So you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. If you gotta have like a donut or coffee or something, go have a donut and coffee. That'll get you going. Brendan McGraw, 1 Halo Upper Deck. I have a bag. Welcome back, Mr. Brendan. You know what would be upsetting, Brendan, if that was a fat Halo pack? Because I know a person who's been opening a lot of these. Here we are. Let's see what it is. I rewound and did not see the 2 live customs, just other hollow shuffles before the battle. Maybe Tammy or another mod can send me a timestamp if I missed it. I definitely do remember opening it. Yeah, Andy Man, I remember opening it because, let's see, I went over to your order. Where is it? It is Andy Man. And you had the 2 Stellar Crown, 2 Journey, and then after that you had your 2 live customs. And I definitely did those. And then you had, later you ordered the 13 Raichu Gym Battle. It was a separate order, the Raichu Gym Battle was. So you missed it by only a little bit. When you came in the stream and said, I ordered 2 live customs and the Raichu battle, I had actually just done the live customs briefly before then. And then when you said that, I said, yeah, I just did those. All right, here we are. You can't look away for even a second. You'll miss your order. So here's Mr. Master Chief. Didn't the battle just happen? Has anyone opened One Piece yet? I don't mind working. Mister, it's the socializing that I have to do some days. I don't feel that conversation, but it's kind of hard to do when you work in the kitchen. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you. I had coworkers at my job at Target back when I was younger. I was a ooh, look at that Master Chief, man, from Combat Evolved. That's a really sweet pull. There were these coworkers that I just loathed, man. They were like the opposite of me in personality type. They were like frumpy. They had this sort of like loser personality type where they're like they prefer to be that way. And they don't like people around them who are like ambitious or like high energy. So they didn't like me and I didn't like them. It was so hard going to work, being around them. They didn't want to look at me. I didn't want to look at them. We didn't want to talk. It was super uncomfortable. And so, yeah, I mean, whether you get along with your coworkers or not, or whether it's just sort of like a low energy kind of thing, or like a not really wanting to have to talk and communicate a bunch kind of thing, you just got to go, just go there. To me, what that tells me is you got to have a coffee, dude. Get yourself a nice coffee with cream or something, or even take a sip of like an energy drink. Don't chug it, just take a sip. Because, if you don't feel the energy to socialize, it's really energy, actually. You just don't have your brain kind of like, whipped up. Turn on some head-banging music or something. That'll get you going, too. Some head-banging music. Something that gets you all pumped. Or maybe angry, whatever it is you need. I actually sometimes listen to angry music. Can you tell? I'm probably going to die a heart attack, right? I feel confident in that. All right, so we're looking for Brendan McGraw. Yeah, I reach for the angry music. Yes, he did the 2 live right after 6 ordered. All right, let's see. Damn, Alex stabbed? Alex got stabbed? You can't afford low energy at my job or you get stabbed. Here we are. Here's a brass. Brandon. I have a bag, says Brandon McGraw. Where is this bag, Brandon? Brandon, you hiding this bag from me? I think he's bluffing. Beatrice. Ah, Brandon. Haha. Thank you so much, Mr. Brandon. Nice pulls. There's some really big hits in the Halo packs. We're just kind of waiting for them to pop out. All right. I'm mostly through with my shift when the rest of the crew shows up. Nice. You working at like a Denny's or something? God, Denny's is so good, dude. Denny's is sweet. Waffle House, IHOPs. I don't think IHOP stays open all night. Yeah, you just gotta tough it out, man. You just gotta be like, talk to yourself like an angry old man. I think I've been talking to myself like I'm an angry old man since I was like 8 years old. I distinctly remember feeling very, very, very small and just having this like angry old man feeling about me. And it's like when I knew I didn't want to do something, I was like, you mother effer, you stupid little bitch. Go get your stupid work done, you dumb cunt. You know what I mean? Like every bad word just flowing through my head. I would be like 8 years old or 10 years old. And it was just like this pure red anger, like a hot rod, dude. And I could just stab it through my brain and then just go do what I was supposed to do. It's supposed to be doing. And it was just very, very easy for me to get work done as a result of that. It was just like pure rage. And sometimes I just felt like yelling at all the people around me to go to their jobs and go do their work. And I still run that way. To this day, I feel like a steam engine. And I don't relate to people having fun. I don't relate to people just sort of relaxing and being like, ooh, I'm going to have some fun. But you know what? it's probably going to end up with me having like an aneurysm. I swear to God, I'm going to die of an aneurysm. So it's oh, you know what it is? It's like Benson from Regular Show. Remember Benson from Regular Show? I swear to God, that character's based on a real personality type. And I have to have some strain of that, I suspect. It's some personality type thing. There's no like, it's like this, like there's no great emotional commitment to it. You know, you're not like sad, you're not like crying, you're not like going like, oh, you know how they do this in movies where there's always like a backstory to the villain or something like that? It's none of that stuff. It's just like, here are the numbers, here are the target, we got to get it. And if we don't get it, we got to push harder until we get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. I just get this real blind rage to go get something done, and then I just go do it. And it's a fantastic way to get everything around. You almost find that you're running circles around everyone when you have that sort of feeling about you in life. And although I'm like 36 now, I feel like I'm ready to stop doing that. It's so funny. And I don't know how to stop doing it either. It's so weird. It's like I can't turn it off. But yeah, just sort of get that blind rage going and just go get all your work done. Like, who cares? I mean, it's the funniest thing because when you look at some types of work, it's not, the work itself is not complex. You just go knock it out every time. The most sophisticated part of the machine that is your work is you. You're the most sophisticated part of it. And so it's hard to get your like human body and your human brain into the kitchen or into the trash place, whatever it is you're working. Because when I worked for Target, I did a lot of trash for them. I did the trash compactor. And it can be hard to just get your physical, but you just got to get yourself in there like a tool, you know, like a robot, and just get yourself in there and just beat yourself up and just get it all done. And then if you had just addressed most things in life like that, you already have a big advantage. So the next thing, if you had like the ability to strategize, you're just going to go far. That's it. You're just going to go far. You know, and so that's kind of what I was like going through life. I was like, what's the next thing? Apply for college, 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 and just beat myself over the head until it's done. Apply for the next job, apply for the next job, you know, go to Coca-Cola, go to, you know, get this pay raise. And so there was strategy, there was strict finances, there was always this sort of like anger too, like, I hated seeing people wearing nice suits who I knew were just way wealthier than me, but I didn't feel like the trick was socialism. Like I wasn't going to, if I could just socialism, that'll do it. No, I felt like I had to go out and just go get a higher paying job, and then after that, a higher paying job, and then eventually make more money than them, or as much money if I was lucky. And, you know, because I understood life's just very difficult no matter what. Like these guys, they're not stupid. But yeah, there was just sort of like this like autistic anger or something, you know, like, like I just had to keep going. And so if you ever wake up in the morning and you find yourself struggling to go to work, the problem isn't the job, the problem isn't the money, and the problem isn't the world. It's just you. It's just you. For some reason, something in your brain isn't quite like tuned correctly to just go do all of your work. And who knows what the trick to that is. Just go drink some coffee or something. And the next time you feel that feeling, don't feel it. Just go drink the coffee and just be like, coffee time. You know what I'm saying? But I suspect this is the same problem we're all going through in life. And we all have our Achilles heel. I like to think everyone has their weakness. And maybe mine wasn't going to work. Mine definitely wasn't going to work. I just went to work and I just did a ton of it. And even when I was younger, I'd work like 12 or whatever number of hours I'd work. I'd just go work those hours. Coca-Cola would push me to 12 to 16 hours a day, and they were nuts. And it was the perfect job for someone like me. And I wonder if they knew that when they hired me. I wonder if they knew I would have that correct personality for the job, because all of the merchandisers did the same thing. It was like 12 hours a day. Sometimes I just want sleepies. Why did we come up with this work schedule in life that is 40 hours a week or more just to make a decent living? Sometimes still a ting living. I disagree with that perspective. I totally understand where you're coming from. It's like life would be really nice. It would be like strawberries and cream if we could work like 2 hours a day and then just like flip our feet up on the pillows and, you know, eat tomatoes and cherries. However, if you actually look at the historic amount of work humans used to do, humans used to work way, 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 way more than 40 hours a week. And life was way more dangerous, and you were way more likely to die young. So you spent virtually your entire day working in the past. You know, like let's say you're like a Roman soldier or something, or you're working in a farm in the past. You couldn't screw that up because you just die of famine. That's it. You just die. So, you know, you work the field all day long, and it could just be from the beginning that the sun goes up to the time that the sun goes down, and you're not allowed to work in that regard anymore. And you go inside and sharpen all your tools or whatever, you know, an extra candle or whatever it is you're doing. And you just could not afford for anything to go wrong, because you wouldn't like be inconvenienced by it like the way you can be inconvenienced by having not enough money in your account. You would just literally starve to death. So and then you were fighting what, like tornadoes and hurricanes and what do they call it when it's dry and there's not enough rain? Droughts. You'd be fighting droughts. Some wolves would come in and kill all your chickens or whatever it was, and all of a sudden you're like, oh shoot, man, I'm like seconds away from dying if I don't figure all this crap out. So now we go to the comfortable jobs, and the jobs are a bit monotonous, right? They're very monotonous, but they're air conditioned. Can you even imagine? Air conditioning, that was invented in like the last 100 years, wasn't it? We have air conditioning now when we work. And you clock in and you clock out within 8 hours in a day. You just go home and shower, and you've got all the best entertainment in the whole world in front of you. You can watch Pokemon cards get open. You can play video games that are just mind-bendingly complex in the way that the 3D models can dance around on the screen and interact with other players on the internet. That you didn't invent any of those things. Some other human did and just gave it to you. So it's like we're at this level of technology and advancement, and still it's like 80 hours, 40 hours is like too much for us or something like that. It never was. It's just that every time we reach a new level of comfort, we go, why isn't it even more comfortable now? Why should I have to work at all? Maybe I should just get UBI at this point. Where's the UBI? I thought the computers were going to do all the work. So every time we reach this new level of comfort, we think that there's just another layer of comfort above that. And we just adjust, and we get fatter and more comfortable and closer to, turn into little puddles of, sugar pop pudding. My dream or nightmare. Your dream or nightmare? All right, that was a bit of a rant. Let's go ahead and come over here. I think the most important feeling to have in regards to work is feeling that you are mastering something. Sure. Here's Lance. Top load my Wolverine. You want a top loader for Wolverine? We'll do that. All right, Mr. Lance. If anything, work is easier than it's ever been in all of human history. This is the easiest it's ever been. We have air conditioning. We have workers' rights. We have legal systems. We have protections. There's no more kids yearning for the mines anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to go lose a foot in the mines. But there's a lot known about work hazards now and dangerous chemicals that give you cancer. And there's all these warnings and protections and insurance. And the government gives you money when you're old now. That wasn't a thing. That was only invented like in the last 100 years. The government gives you money when you're old. What? That was not a thing in the past. We just made it up. Here it is. So times have really, really changed, and for the better. Here's Mr. Eddie's 7 Poke Shuffles. Work hard for more money and retire early instead of working until you die. Oops, there we go. All right. I'm going to work until I am the very best that no one ever was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I got the best job. You know why? Because I get to hang around with you guys. Here's a cold one. 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 I don't think it's very comforting to have a guy opening Pokemon cards tell you, oh, but work's in life so easy now. I get it that life can be so like cripplingly depressing and difficult that you just want to, you know what I'm saying? You just want to do something crazy. So I definitely appreciate that. I think I relate to it even more. You know what I don't relate to? Just normal families living a normal, comfortable life with a lot of security and a lot of expectations. That wasn't my childhood. That wasn't my teenage years. That wasn't my 20s or my 30s. Everything was so extreme for me the whole time. It was always so crazy and so nerve-wracking the whole time, so stressful. So I don't relate to any of that. I more relate to the people who are just like, like on the edge, just barely making it. You know what I mean? I relate to that a lot. Like when I was in college and we're like weighing, okay, cabbage is a $2 per pound food. Potatoes is a $2 per pound food. But over here, steak is more like $4 per pound, no steak. You know what I mean? So we're like weighing our food out at Walmart to make sure that we can stretch our little budget far enough to make it. And so I relate to that a lot. I relate to no birthdays, no Christmas. I relate to stuff like that. I relate to parents can't buy you a car. There's no car. There's no trust fund to send you to school with. And all the people around you have expensive laptops and all this kind of stuff and nice new, clean clothing, haircuts. I didn't relate to any of that stuff. And life can just get really shocking and depressing when you don't have a lover. I think that was huge. You got to have a lover. If you don't have comfortable amounts of food and your bills paid, you got to have those three things. I swear to God, you got to have those three things. You got to have a lover, you got to have comfortable amounts of food and water, and all your bills paid, including like medical bills, housing bills, and vehicle bills. Those three things. Then you're going to feel normal. But yeah, it's just a struggle to get that all done, and you got to go into the struggle with a big, pumped up fists and all that. You got to go in with your pumped up fists, because if you can't do that, it's just going to get harder. It's just like pushing a boulder up a hill. Pushing a boulder up a hill and not having those pumped up fists, you're going to be like, you're not going to make it up that hill, man. You're just going to start sliding backwards the whole time. But so there's one solution. There's always one solution, and that is to have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of energy. Tons of energy. So you got to sleep well. And when you wake up, you have plenty of caffeine or whatever it is gets you going. And then you just got to go pummel the crap out of whatever your problems are in life. Next up, we've got an order from Mr. Zachary. Can't go down like that. 10 more Poke Shuffles. I swear to God, dude, the Poke Shuffles are the only thing you guys want. I'm going to have to find more creative ways to keep the Poke Shuffles feeling exciting and fresh, because this is very popular. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here it is. That's one of the reasons why I like you. You know how it is to be in those positions. Here it is, the dolphin. Here's, Stadium Machop. Here's Weavile. Here's Ladybug. Here's Love Disc. Here's the White Wiener. Here's the Natu. Hammer. This guy who digs. And Mumbrion. All right. So, Stadium Machop. All right, I said that right. Let's go grab this. Yeah, life just kind of sucked in a lot of ways for me. With such a large family, I didn't get to spend a lot of time one-on-one with my parents, and I was out the door at 17 and got all the way to where I am now, all the way by myself. Really crazy. And I don't think I would have spoken so confidently back then when I was in the thick of it, because I didn't know exactly what I was doing. Here it is, Zachary Stekskowski. Now that I think I've made it to the end, and I'm more like in the end game of life, like just sort of work and die. Now that I'm at that stage, I feel like I can share my perspective, my anecdotal experiences a bit, and you guys have different experiences and different perspectives. So you might disagree with me on some subjects, but I have my unique experiences. I know what worked for me. All right, let's see. All right. Yeah, I would say if I couldn't muster up a lot of energy, that would be a pretty significant stopper for where I got to at this point in life. It's all about energy. You either have a ton of it or you don't. And having a lot of energy sometimes can come directly from anger. If you just stay angry, you can have lots and lots of anger and lots of energy. But anger doesn't have to be like the spicy sociopath kind. It's more like hitting a hammer with a nail kind of anger. You ever just hit a hammer with the nail really hard? It's really satisfying. It can be like that, you know what I'm saying? James Trimble. We actually heated our house with firewood for years. We had a wood-burning stove that my dad installed himself. It was really crazy. There were no guides for that online back then. So anyways, we heated our home with firewood, and I remember just slamming those logs. Same deal. Just pure rage. Just go nuts on the logs, and then they all break. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I did it. I did the thing. So pure energy fixes a lot of problems. And I think I was saying earlier, if you can mix that pure anger, that energy focus with strategy, you're going to get so far. You're going to get so much done if you do that. Tons of energy and lots of strategy combined, you're going to get at least to the middle class, right? Because that's the struggle these days, is to make it to the middle class with a decent home and a decent car and a retirement account that's kind of in progress and all your teeth. That's actually like really difficult now. How do you hit a hammer with a nail? Did I say hit a nail with the hammer? Hammer with the nail? Let's see. I might have said it backwards. Hey, I lost my top teeth. Yes. It is. I wasn't thinking of you in particular, but I was thinking about how when you struggle with money, that's one of the first things about you is you'll struggle with your teeth. And why would I know that? Because I struggled with my teeth. That was, my family couldn't do dental for me. So, I was like 16, 17, and I had a couple teeth that could use some work. I wasn't the best brusher, I guess, when I was younger, but I brush a lot more now. You know what? It's not even my fault, I swear to God, because I'm sharing a bathroom with 5 brothers. I had 5 brothers sharing one bathroom. You just didn't want to go in there. I remember it. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. The sink was, it was horrifying. It was so horrible. My brothers were slobs, dude. And, you just didn't even want to be in the bathroom. I remember. You know what I got now? I got a nice bathroom. It's got a nice stone countertop, huge mirrors. I got a nice clean toothbrush. No one touches my toothpaste. I got clean rags for like wiping my mouth after I brush it. I didn't have that before. I didn't have that when I was at home. So yeah, it's just a different environment, So you're impoverished sharing a bathroom with 5 brothers. It's a horrible experience, especially if they're not like super conscientious brothers who are like clean and organized. They're just dirty slobs. But yeah, you didn't want to go in there. You just want to stay out of the bathroom. It was like a war zone. It was a war zone, dude. There was like nasty underwear and all this crap. Anyways, yeah. So I had some cavities. When I left home, and I didn't work on them till I was about 25. So there you go. 8 years with cavities. So I had all kinds of cavity fillings. I had a couple root canals, and I've still got all my... No, I had one tooth pull. I had one tooth pull on the right side, on the upper right side. So I had one tooth pull, and I had a bunch of fillings, and 3 root canals. It was a lot of work, and it cost me a lot of money, and it was absolutely horrible, and I have no doubt that all that dental work could probably be maybe inflammatory. I don't know about all the chemicals that they put into it. It seems like the dental stuff could be inflammatory for your body. It seems like it's bad stuff. The smell of it, the feel of it doesn't seem right. Something about it doesn't make you comfortable. But that is the cost of, I don't know, being poor and shoved into a bedroom like a sardine in a sardine tin with your brothers. And yep, that's how it is. Don't bite the hand that fingers you. Yeah, I've heard that one recently. Nice fluffy carpet. Yeah, we got the nice carpet in the new master. Oh man, carpet that goes all the way up to the bathtub. Oh my God, it's so nice, so lovely. The dentist never gave me laughing gas. I would love to get laughing gas. Poopy underwear? Yeah, like these brothers who just leave their nasty underwear laying around in the bathroom. It's like, what the F's wrong with you, dude? Get your crap out of here. Yeah, I get extra, when I'm sharing like a bathroom or a bedroom with other people, I get extra clean. Like I start organizing stuff and cleaning stuff even heavier. And I had like 2 brothers that were just like total slob monsters. They like take a big number 2, right? And then just walk out of the bathroom without flushing. Who does that? That's psychopath stuff. Who does that? Who just leaves a big dumpy in the toilet and then just walks right out like it doesn't matter? It's so easy to flush too. I don't get it. It wasn't a dominance thing. It was a pure lazy thing. Pure laziness. So lazy you can't be bothered to flush the toilet? Holy... And so, you know what I did one day? I got so upset about it. I got into such a horrible physical fight. I was like, you'll never do this again. We just started beating each other. I'm the oldest brother, so I was the biggest and the tallest, so I win. But I just got really violent over it one day, and it was just like really violent beatings. And then they started flushing a little bit, and they would slide up on it too. They would slip up and sometimes skip doing it, but they got a lot better at it over time because they had to. Because if they didn't do it, I was going to beat them up really bad. How do blind people know when they're done wiping? By taste, says Baseball Mitts. Don't even need towels. Just roll out the tub, roll around on the carpet. To dry off is sufficient. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was a nightmare, dude. That was a nightmare scenario. That was a really, really rough time. No, mister, he was saving water because you guys were struggling. He was not. I guarantee you he was not. He was lazy. He didn't feel like flushing. He wouldn't flush number 1 or number 2. It didn't matter to him. He didn't care. And it's like living with, like, I don't know, like savages or something. I don't know who does that, but I'm sure somebody else has a sibling. Like, actually, it reminds me of that Scottish viral clip. about the who didn't flush the toilet. Disgusting. Remember that? Really funny. Anyways, let's go ahead and hand out this last spot. It's 5:23. We ran the clock out. We had a very busy night. I want to thank everyone for making tonight special. Another night, another day, another special day. Lurkin, Tammy, Eddie Mendoza, Elizabeth. They all went real deep to make today super special, and I'm sure a couple more of you guys did too. Zach Cloud. All right. It was fun. Better prank to poo in the upper part of the tank. All right, you ready? So let's hand this out, shall we? That was a nightmare, dude. Ooh, that's 6. That is 6. Terrell Rivera. Ooh, Mr. Terrell. I believe he got that spot because he had a very bad round in the Pokey Shuffle. Terrell's making it onto the box now. Here goes Terrell. Tammy also made it on the box. She was doing some pretty heavy detective work for us tonight. She might have saved me some money, in fact. Okay, there we go. There he goes. 5 spots are handed out for a whole free box of Crimson Haze. Good stuff. Did you guys have fun? All right, so this was a great Wednesday night stream. Eric Lopez wants 5 electric breakers. Eric J. Lopez. I'll service that. Let's get those electric breakers open, and then we'll hop off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't know what's going to show up in the mail tomorrow, if anything. Hopefully something interesting shows up. I know we've got at least one new product I just recently ordered, so we're looking forward to that. Love to hear what you guys want to have added to the menu. We got an interesting Korean product coming to us next. Oops. We're still waiting on Glory of Team Rocket. Cool. Check Food Channel. I posted Ukrainian food. Oh. What's the deal with the Lugia PSA 10? What Lugia PSA 10? What are you referring to? You talking about this thing? Mr. Exotics? That's called a break. On this channel, we host breaks. All right, that's Eric. Thank you, Eric. Where is Eric? Burnett Bruff. Does he have a bag? He says I have a bag. Evan. Eric Rodriguez. Eric J. Lopez. There it is. Can you please explain how that works? Yeah, I'll do a quick explanation. We're kind of wrapping up right now, but we're on tomorrow and tomorrow night, too, at the same time. Lugia V Break. You buy in for $40. There's 27 booster packs to sell. You're buying one of the booster packs. When all the booster packs have sold, we open all 27 of them at the same time so that there's no sniping. You just open them all at once. And then one person pulls this Lugia for $40. Everyone else will pull a card that's not very valuable, like this right here. So you'll pay $40, and this is all you'll pull. You're still pulling a Pokemon card or whatever it is for $40, but that's all you'll get. You'll get one stinky card. So 26 people will get a stinky card, and one person will pull this whole Lugia for $40. That's called a break. And we've been hosting it for a while to some success. Pretty fast way to lose $40, so be aware of that. It's for entertainment. It's not that you will not get rich getting into these breaks. It's for entertainment. But, yeah, we keep doing it. People love them, and we finished one today. The Kingdra break finished today. So, also, we're starting up these 2-person breaks where it's just 1 and 2, and if you happen to be the one who pulls it, we have a new system now where you get a little badge. So, Andy Man and 6 have gone in. Andy Man got a badge. He needs 7 more, and then he becomes the gym champion or whatever it is. All right, that's the end. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow.